Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Hey, what do you say? Let's play some baseball from the Magic City on the PSP Network. It's about time we made our way to Corbett Field, and we've got a good doubleheader in the WDA for you today. Mandan and Minot North, the first ever varsity baseball meeting between the Braves and the Sentinels today. 2 games, 2 counters in the West region as we get right up to the halfway point of the regular season. Welcome to the ballpark, everybody. I'm Owen Patterson on the call for both games today between Mandan and Minot North. The Braves at 6-6. They have one tie as well on the season, but we don't count ties in baseball. They're at the 500 mark this year. Minot North, they fell to 1-9 in their first 10 varsity games after a doubleheader sweep last time out against Watford City. We began with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change service, take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of what they can do online at VIOC.com. Well, for Mandan, a lot of positive results, just like last season, but just a few losses in the early part of the season that were close. 1-run, 2-run losses, a couple errors here and there cost them games. This is a Mandan team that at the same time they're 6-6, probably could be 9-3, maybe even 10-3 as well if that tie goes a different way against Century earlier in the year. But you are what your record shows, 6-6 right now in the standings. We'll get to those in a little bit, brought to you by Trusted Tire and Auto, and they are right in the middle of a heated WDA race as we get to the midway part. There are so many teams separated by 3 games at the moment. It is not easy to decide right now who your champ is going to be by season's end out in Williston. And why would we guess right now? Wait to see that one on the PSP Network later on this spring. But Mandan comes into town into Minot looking for 2 wins today. They're going for the sweep, while Minot North looks to get back to a winning way after 2 very tough losses out in Watford City earlier this week. A walk-off loss as well to end their trip way out west in McKenzie County. They come back home to the friendly confines of Corbett Field with a 1-9 overall record this season. After a very positive start early in the year, showed some good signs against Dickinson and Century, but since have struggled a little bit, especially on the defensive side. More on that when we get to the Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. So much more on the way on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Just getting started from Corbett Field today. WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. Mandan and Minot North take an early timeout here and come back with a look at the standings as well as the Presovich Orthodontics players to watch. You're watching high school baseball on the PSP Network.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a Trusted Tire and Auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of Game 1 between Mandan and Minot North today on the PSP Network. Let's take a look right now, set up the matchup with the Trusted Tire and Auto WDA baseball standings through about one half of the season. This is kind of the midpoint week right now, Tuesday and Thursday games across the West region. And the top three, it's a tie for first place. Williston, Legacy, and Bismarck High, both are all at 6-2 overall, all with 8 wins overall on the season. Williston, the team that maybe I think has surprised a couple of people, but watching them play last year, definitely a team that can pitch really well, and they've done that over the course of the spring. The Coyotes, no joke, way out there at 6-2 in first place. Of course, Legacy, the defending champions, they've had a few tough tests so far this season, but they definitely passed their Tuesday matchup against Century, scoring 18 runs in game number 1 against the Patriots. More on them a little bit later on, as they're on the PSP network as well today against St. Mary's, who is currently 0-8 in the conference. Bismarck High is 6-2. A few players who we'll see at Corbett Field next year on their team. It's Shaner and Grossclose. So definitely an interesting Bismarck High Demons team to watch from a Minot State Beavers perspective. And then you have the rest of that top pack. Jamestown and Dickinson, the Blue Jays, swept Dickinson on Tuesday in the Queen City, taking down the Midgets 2-0. So they end up in a tie at 7-3. Of course, Jamestown has the head-to-head. Minot at 6-4, maybe a little bit lower than people expected to see them through 10 games. They split a doubleheader against the Mandan Braves, who are currently 5-5. Century on the outside looking in a little bit right now at 4-6. And then Watford City got 2 huge wins in their conference schedule against Minot North. A sweep at home to get the Wolves off and running this year. A 5-9 overall record for that Watford City club. Minot North and St. Mary's in 10th and 11th place, respectively. In the WDA baseball standings, coming into today's action, a full slate of games across the West region. Those standings brought to you by Trusted Tire and Auto. Focusing on this game a little bit more, let's take a look now at the Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. With over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Well, Mandan, they have a pretty extensive pitching staff. They use a lot of arms, but today I think is a good time to find their ace. The Mandan Braves, they've been relying a lot on Marcus Birdhorse, Hudson Sheldon, a couple of starters used at a time or two, and they've all pitched well again at times. Birdhorse, their go-to, who started 5 games for them, has an 0-3 record. Today in game 1 at least, they'll turn to Ty Weiler, and Mandan, I think the pitching side could really take them to a next level. And a matchup like this against a 1-9 Minot North club, it might not look like a whole lot on paper, but it's games like these where you can really find your top pitchers to take you the rest of the way, who can calm down at sometimes a very hot Minot North batting order, as we've seen throughout the early spring. As for the Minot North side, their focus is on what's behind the pitcher, and that's defense. In the doubleheader against Watford City, 2 losses, they committed a total of 7 errors. In fact, in Game 2, they got walked off 3-2 by Watford City. They allowed just 2 Wolves hits, but there were 3 Minot North errors, keeping Watford City moving around the bases. That's got to be a top priority today for the Sentinels. Stay clean out there in the field and protect their pitchers because, hey, these are some pitchers putting up double-digit strikeout numbers at night. That needs a little bit of help behind them when the ball gets in play. Those are your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game for today's matchup between Mandan and Minot North. Already highlighted it a little bit earlier. We've got another baseball broadcast on the PSP network tonight. Legacy taking on St. Mary's. They're in the pregame show. Should be right about now if they're not live already. The Sabres look to continue rolling there against their inner city rivals. Century earlier this week, St. Mary's tonight. Meanwhile, the Saints go for their first conference victory or victories today on the PSP network. As for next week, it's a pretty funny-looking schedule for us. Everything on Thursday. 6 games, 4 baseball games, all from Corbett Field. Jamestown against Minot North. They're going to play a doubleheader, and then immediately following that, Legacy takes on Minot High, a rematch of last year's WDA title game. Should be 2 good ones between the Sabres and Magicians. Correct me. That should be 4 good ones on Thursday afternoon, starting at noon. Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show at 11:30. And also in Bismarck, they have the easy workload on Thursday. 2 softball games between Minot High and Legacy. First pitch scheduled for 4:30. Pregame show at 4 on the PSP network. When we return to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, we'll take a look at the starting pitchers as well as the players to watch. And get you set up for first pitch here from legendary Corbett Field. It's WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents. in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
As pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Another reminder, this is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show on the PSP Network. They know you're busy. That's why when you visit any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change service centers in Minot or Bismarck, they won't waste your time or their own. Valvoline Instant Oil Change technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes in any of their locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find out more what they can do online at VIOC.com. Rigged up the center field camera today. Make you feel a little bit closer to the action here at Corbett Field. Our in-play camera is still going to be pretty far away, so you might have to squint a little bit today. But, hey, we figured out how to put a camera out there in the outfield for this matchup between Mandan and Minot North. Continuing on with our pregame show, as promised, we'll take a look at the Prestwich Orthodontics players to watch. Prestwich Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office, for professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. And as it always should be, I feel like, the player to watch segment is going to be focused mainly on the pitchers. And starting today on the mound for Minot North will be Gannon Hedberg. Hedberg hasn't pitched a whole lot this year, just one start. He went 5 innings. That came against Century 2 weeks ago. And in that 5-inning outing, did suffer the loss, 6 earned runs, but 4 strikeouts. It's a Minot North pitching staff that has been able to rack up the strikeout numbers. You just go back to their last game against Watford City. Brody Mueller punched out 11 Watford City Wolves in the game. So Hedberg gets another shot on the mound for the first time in 14 days today against the Mandan Braves. A Braves team that will throw out Ty Weiler on the mound. Mandan coming off of 2 losses to Bismarck High. Again, a team tied for first in the standings right now. And Weiler, one of those guys that maybe could factor in, like our Keys to the Game said, find your ace. Obviously, Birdhorse has been pitching a lot, 4 starts, totaling 14 innings, but Ty Weiler mixing in starts and bullpen appearances. He'll make his 3rd start of the spring today. First one in a week since he faced Watford City, going 6 innings against the Wolves, allowing just 3 hits and no earned runs with 5 strikeouts. Weiler on the season has totaled 19 Ks to his 9 walks. This could be a big-time outing here for Ty Weiler this afternoon and the Mandan Braves. That's your pitching matchup and coincides as well with your Prestwich Orthodontics players to watch today. Well, we're about to meet the lineups for Minot North and Mandan here inside the building. It's a very nice crowd on hand, and I was here yesterday calling Minot State baseball against Northern State, and we had a first pitch feels like temperature of 29, so it feels like July today with a first pitch temperature just below 60 degrees. It's 58 at the moment here in the Magic City of Minot, but as it might not sound very warm, but in North Dakota we call this perfect spring baseball weather. There's no snow on the ground, not too many long sleeves needed today, not too many layers at all walking into the ballpark for this afternoon's baseball matchup between Minot North and Mandan. And I was talking here to a couple of folks at Corbett Field, just saying how great the month of April's weather has held up for high school baseball and softball. I know this is our first baseball broadcast on the PSP network from Minot this year, which might seem like we've had quite a delayed start, but that is not the case. In fact, only the first week really was impacted by bad weather, having to move games to May, maybe some double counters in Class B. Always love the classic double counter, the home game away from home, but WDA, they've been playing on all year long and staying on schedule. Mandan, a 6-6 overall record. Everybody's played around 8 to 10 games in the conference. Everybody gets an off day now and then with the odd number of teams. But Mandan, they got some non-conference games in. Minot North did not. They are 1-9 overall. Started their season against Dickinson, losing 2 games on the road against a very good Dickinson Midgets team to begin the year. They split that doubleheader against Dickinson, then got swept 2 nights later by Century. So picked up a win against a good Dickinson team who's only been beaten by Jamestown since for their 3 losses on the year. But 8 straight losses for Minot North to look to end the streak here at home. It's just the 3rd home game for Minot North this season and first since that Century matchup, a 5-9 loss after a 5-0 loss to Century. Meanwhile, Mandan's on the road for really one of their first times away from Bismarck Mandan. They were technically on the road against Century and Legacy. They also recently went to Watford City a week ago and were in Dickinson way back on April the 3rd, splitting that doubleheader against the Midgets. We're about to run into the national anthem here at Corbett Field. I want to thank another of our sponsors on the PSP network today. That would be Magic Towing. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing, serving western North Dakota. All right, now it's time for the national anthem from Corbett Field. This has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Cloudy skies overhead, legendary Corbett Field today. A few moments of sunshine peeked through warm-ups when we were setting up the broadcast today and around Minot, but still good weather, 58 degrees at first pitch. This one between Mandan and Minot North. Glad you could join us on the PSP Network. Minot North will be in the home whites today, Mandan in the all-gray. And let's take a look now at the starting lineup for DeWitt Max Mandan Braves in game number 1. Hudson Sheldon bats the leadoff for Mandan, followed by Aiden Bogner, Cameron Beaver, Marcus Birdhorst, Jensen Schultz. A very good top of the order for Mandan, and pretty good bottom of the order as well. Definitely have the capability of driving in those runs for the Braves. Troy Gerhart, Ryan Bitts, Jack Took, and the pitcher Ty Weiler bats ninth. Old school National League baseball there with the pitcher batting in the 9th spot. But just know, we get 2A players all across North Dakota. They can pitch and hit all the time. For Minot North, their starting pitcher is Gannon Hedberg. Ran through his stat line earlier on, at least on the pitching side. One previous start, one previous outing this year. It was 5 innings pitched against the Century Patriots at home. In those 5 innings, allowed 7 hits, 6 earned runs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts, while being credited with the loss in that matchup. Hedberg, the righty, on the mound for Minot North. And while we still have some time, let's take a look at their defense as well. The catcher will be Levi Ballas. Brady Vigestad plays at first base. Second baseman is Tate Haugano. The shortstop, Brody Mueller. Over at third will be Caden Danielson, and left to right in the outfield for the Sentinels, Landon McGee, Mason Stewart, and Trajan Jelmstead. The Sentinels, coached by first-year varsity head coach Brian Kraler of this Minot North program in their first varsity season, 1-9 to begin with. Trying to snap an 8-game losing streak here at home, a place they've only played 2 games in so far this spring. Hudson Sheldon, left-handed hitting leadoff batter, steps into the box. Hedberg will work from the full windup. First pitch home is a little bit low when we're underway with WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. Again, Sheldon will take. This misses just a little bit high at the letters. No letters on the Mandan uniforms today. I'm not even sure if there is anything across the front, maybe a logo as well. But the All Grays, a very clean uniform matchup today. Hudson Sheldon, the high jumper, jumps out of the way of that. It's a 3-0 count. Dual sport athlete, in the spring at least, 4-sport athlete all around. Pitch from Hedberg, misses again, and that's 4 in a row, and a leadoff walk. So Sheldon is on, and now Aiden Bogner moves into the second spot in the lineup. Bogner plays third base defensively, and is the first right-handed hitter that Hedberg will face today. Tries to settle into this start. Missing outside. 5 in a row that have missed for Hedberg. Looking to get under a bit of control here, get some words from the dugout as well as his middle infield. Ahead of the 1-0 against Bogner. From the stretch now, inside strike called. Gets on the board. Got to be cautious of Sheldon on the base pass. Speedster as well. A big secondary lead. Bogner is going to lift this to right center. Jelmstead over, but gets called off by the center fielder, Mason Stewart, and there's one out. Sheldon stays at first. Of course, on that fly out to right center, Stewart covered a lot of ground there. Jelmstead had a pretty good jump on it in right field. Had a much shorter run, but that's Stewart's ball if he thinks he has it. Turn to first. The throw goes wild. Sheldon did have a large lead out there. He'll take second, round it pretty wide. Ball back to the pitcher. And there'll be an error charge to the Sentinels. Sheldon did have, like I said, a very large lead at first base, and it was probably a good idea for Hedberg to throw over, just threw it wild. So a runner in scoring position for Cameron Beaver with 1 out in the inning. The BNC National Bank scoreboard up and running today, fully functional, as is sometimes not the case, baseball and softball. Fouled to the backstop. Goes to the on-deck circle where Marcus Birdhorse is waiting. The 1-1 from Hedberg. Skips to the backstop. Sheldon will take third base. Pretty deep backstop here at Corbett Field. Sheldon going up 90 feet at a time on the error and the wild pitch. Puts him at third, 2-1 count. Hedberg to Beaver. Another foul ball. This one's going to clear the grandstand. Cameron Beaver on the season. Team high 429 batting average. Ground ball through into center field, just out of the reach of Tate Halgano at second base. That'll score a run. Mandan on the BNC National Bank scoreboard first. It's 1-0. So an RBI for Beaver. His 13th of the season. Sheldon comes around to score for already the 12th time in 14 games. Braves get 1 run in the first inning, looking to add to it with Marcus Birdhorse. Then a cleanup. Birdhorse coming off a very nice doubleheader against Bismarck High. Had 3 hits and 7 at-bats, plus a double. Hedberg is going to get a called strike. Not many that he's thrown in the zone have not been swung at by the Braves. They're looking to hit right away in the first inning. It's a pitcher they probably seen very little of. There's a swing and a miss by Birdhorse. Has struck out 9 times this year. That's a quarter of all of Birdhorse's at-bats have ended in strikeouts. Hedberg dials up a bit of a curveball there. It's a pop-up into foul territory and a collision between pitcher and the first baseman, Brady Vigestad. Vigestad, again, just like that play Minot North had in the outfield earlier in the inning. Better communication there as Stewart was able to call off Jelmstead. There heard someone say ball, but both went after the catch, so that's an out that's going to escape Minot North, at least for now. Another 2-strike pitch from Hedberg. Outside part of the plate, double play, ball for Minot North. They'll turn to first and pull off the 4-6-3 inning-ending double play. Get out of that first inning jam with just 1 run across for Mandan. Sentinels coming up to bat for the first time next to the PSB Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts.
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Starting pitcher today for the Mandan Braves is Ty Weiler, making his third start, fifth total appearance of the spring season. First 4 outings, he's got a total of 14 innings, 6 hits, 3 earned runs, 19 Ks to 9 walks, and an ERA at 1.5 for Weiler. The righty will face a Minot North lineup of Gandon Hedberg, Brody Mueller, Levi Ballas, Tate Halgano, Landon McGee, Trajan Jelmstead, Brady Vigestad, Caden Danielson, and Mason Stewart. The Sentinels gave a 1 run in the top of the first inning, but got out of there with a nice 4-6-3 double play turned by Halgano, Mueller, and Vigestad. So in the end, Mandan does not leave a runner on base, but they do take the first lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 1-0. Your life's busy, that's why they'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find out more online at bnc.bank. So be the pitcher due up first for Minot North, Gannon Hedberg, as the Sentinels bats will be playing from behind today, at least in the first inning. Hedberg, though, good leadoff. It's on base about 40% of the time, 414 on base percentage. 872 OPS for the pitcher. First pitch from Weiler, swung at, and in fact that went off the glove of the Braves catcher Jensen Scholes. Didn't see a sign of a foul ball, but anyway, it's strike 1. It's that Mandan defense here in just a second. Once this at-bat is complete, inside will be ball 1. Hedberg collected 4 hits in that Watford City doubleheader on Tuesday, including 3 in the first game alone. High bounce to third base and over the outstretched arm of Aiden Bogner. And the generous scorekeeper that I am, I'm giving Hedberg the hit there. They will in the building as well. Courtesy runner coming in for Minot North. That'll be Nicholas Thomas at first base. Meanwhile, here's the Mandan defense. Jensen Scholes at catcher, Ryan Bitts at first, Jack Took the second baseman, Hudson Sheldon at short, Aiden Bogner at third, left, right in the outfield, Marcus Birdhorse, Cameron Beaver, and Troy Gerhardt. Pickoff move to first. Won't get the courtesy runner Thomas. Thomas yet to steal a base this year, but giving the pitcher Hedberg a little bit of a break. Well outside, that'll be ball 1 to the left-handed hitting Brody Mueller. Out to left field, a lot of carry to it. And that's going to bounce 2 hops over the fence. A ground rule double for Brody Mueller, and Minot North's bats right away in gear here at Corbett Field. Hard hit ball by Brody Mueller right over the Tadpole Daycare sign in left field. So following up that, be Levi Ballas, the catcher. Thomas moves to third on the double. Had to stay there. And after a called strike, Jensen Scholes out to talk to his starting pitcher, Weiler. It might just be a confidence thing. Got rocked on that last pitch. Sent out to deep left field. That's a new batter now. Still very early in the game. No runs across yet for Minot North. This might be one, though, at the least. Going to drop in right field. They're going to stop Mueller at third. A nice throw in from right field by Gerhardt to limit Minot North to just the tying run. It's 1-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Looks like we got another courtesy runner for Minot North there as Ballas, the catcher, brings in a run, and an RBI single. 3 straight hits for Minot North have given them a run. Logan Dixon, the courtesy runner at first. Tate Hagano at the plate. Pickoff move to first. Not going to get Dixon. We already saw Minot North have a pickoff move result in an error. Here, that would result in a run for Minot North most likely. One-0 back to Hagano, catches the outside corner. Hagano playing second base defensively for Minot North today. Off to a nice 250 start at the plate, 10 games in. Runner goes, a delayed steal, throw all the way down to Sheldon. He's going to fire it back home to Scholes, and the tag is dropped. Mandan dropped the tag. It's rolling up the first base line. And with that, Dixon heads up play, advances to third. Mandan, whether it was the intention for Sheldon to throw that back home, they were throwing that all the way down to second base to try and get Dixon out. A strong throw home on target as well, and very early to get Mueller. Popped out of Scholes' glove, and with that, Minot North takes a 2-1 lead. Still nobody out in the bottom of the first inning. That will go down in the end as a Mandan error. Fly ball. And stay on the infield and be caught at second base by Jack Took. So that's the first out of the first inning. Sentinel still batting with a runner at third. Landon McGee rocking the Minot Summer Ball batting helmet, it looks like. I don't know what the Vistas, but I think that's a different team, maybe. Foul ball into the Minot North dugout, wide open here at Corbett Field. Corner infield drawn in for Mandan. Nice pitch there by Weiler. Drops right into the zone. Picks up a called strike against McGee. The fifth batter of the inning for Minot North. The 2-strike delivery past the bat of McGee. Swing and miss. And the first K of the day for Ty Weiler. Bring up Trajan Jelmstead. Another wild pitch. This time for the Braves is going to score. Dixon from third. 3-1 Minot North now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. And now the bases are empty of Sentinel base runners. Time for Jelmstead to start it up again with 2 outs. Line drive foul over the concession stand behind the Mandan dugout on the first base side. And there's an all-out race for that foul ball. Guarantee you, though, any of those 3 kids that ran over there's probably going to be more down that right field line today. Fighting off the 1-1 delivery was Jelmstead. That's rolling right back down to home plate. Perfect bounce. That's the home plate umpire today. 2-man umpiring crew for WDA baseball. Gets the outside corner. That's strike 3 looking. And that is the inning. Minot North gets 3 runs on a Mandan error, helping it in the middle. A bunch of good base running for the Sentinels. High scoring early on the PSP network.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Wasn't the cleanest first inning defensively for Minot North. They did allow 1 run on 1 error in the end, but they get 3 runs back with the bats. And we go to the second inning on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot North 3, Mandan 1. WDA baseball on the PSP network. Hedberg's first pitch, this is low to Jensen Scholes. Batters 5, 6, 7 due up for Mandan in the second inning. Want to get into a high-scoring game. I think the Braves bats could do so against Minot North. Maybe just more the question, can Minot North keep up with that? Obviously, it helps when defense is giving you a couple of runs. Big swing and miss there by Scholes. Makes the count 2-1. Ground ball over to short. Filling it on a pretty nice hop here on the turf was Brody Mueller, and he will retire the first out of the second inning. Being Scholes, not going to get too many bad hops, bad bounces across really any field in the WDA. I'm not even sure with Municipal Ballpark going to turf, who doesn't have a turf field now in the West region or Class A in general. Turning out of the way of the pitch, which ended up being a strike, was Troy Gerhardt. Now and off the plate. Evens the count at 1. Talking about the runs and who could, of these two teams, really get into a high-scoring matchup. And Mandan definitely has the advantage there in runs per game. Foul ball off the foot of Gerhardt. Mandan 5.5 runs a game. They have 73 total through their first 13. Meanwhile, Minot North just 2.6, so already exceeding their average in the first inning today. We'll see if they can keep that total up, but looking for some defense here, like our keys to the game said. Help your pitcher out, protect the pitcher. 1 error in that first inning. Obviously, it was a pickoff move by the pitcher, but gotta limit those today. Off the hands. Grounded to first base, and an easy roller there for Vigestad. Take it himself, wins the race to the base, and there's 2 gone in the second inning. Inside pitch that got called a strike to begin the at-bat. Gerhardt knew he had to protect there, but just did not get any part of the barrel of that bat. Hedberg mixing it inside, outside, everywhere. There's another strike. He's found that sweet spot of the strike zone that batters aren't going to like, but Hedberg's getting the calls. Close to the same spot, fouled off this time by Ryan Bitts. 2 strikes on the batter. Hedberg looking for a 1-2-3 frame. From the windup. Goes after the curveball again, starts inside. Looks like it's going to hit Bitts right in the shoulder. Tries to break back into the zone, just not enough on that last pitch by Gannon Hedberg. Missing low. Hedberg's opposition, Weiler, got out of the first inning on back-to-back strikeouts. One of them looking. Going to do a little painting here. And he will. A backwards K to end the inning. Hedberg is pumped. So are the Sentinels. They protect their lead, at least in the top of the second inning. They look to extend it now in the bottom half. Return on the PSP Network 3-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Today's broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you can earn the degree for the career you desire. Be seen, be heard, be you at Minot State University. Well, I learned from the Minot Hot Tots over the summer that they don't think country music belongs in the in-game mix. They're just pumping some Zach Top in the speakers, and you know what? I kind of agree with the Hot Tots, but I also really like the music they're playing today at Corbett Field. Bottom of the second inning, Minot North up to bat after plating 3 runs in the bottom of the first inning on 3 hits and 1 Mandan error. Also scored on a wild pitch by the starter, Ty Weiler, who remains in the game for a second inning of work. Facing the bottom third of the lineup, card led off by Brady Vigestad. Vigestad takes the first pitch strike. Vigestad, then Caden Danielson and Mason Stewart for the Sentinels. Vigestad starts it off. He's only played in 5 games for Minot North. Basically 2 doubleheaders, and then got in 1 game against Watford City, in and out of the starting lineup for North this season. Hardy behind 0-2. Weiler comes home, and it's high. Fastball there, gets a swing and miss for strike 3. Third strikeout for Weiler, all in a row. Mentioned in the last half inning, closed out the first with a strikeout of McGee and Jelmstead, with the bases then empty after the wild pitch. And kicks off the second in the same way. Called strike to Caden Danielson, and Weiler in control now. The last second, Danielson jumps out of the way. Not wanting to be hit by a pitch. Sitting on what seemed to be a breaking ball, and drives that into the gap. Right center field, still rolling. Now it's picked up as Danielson's going to scoot into second base with a 1-out double. And Minot North's offense back on the bases, their 4th hit of the early innings. Wasn't necessarily a great start to that swing for Danielson. He was moving out of the box, but caught up to it. The barrel of the bat all on that baseball, and found the gap in right center for extra bases. Here's Mason Stewart. He'll take a strike just like the last 2 batters of the inning. In fact, for Danielson, that's his first hit of the 2025 season. Goes for extra bases. Weiler starts his motion home while staring down the base runner at second base. It's strike 2. Top of the order on deck for Minot North. First 3 batters all got hits. Weiler looking to put a second out on the board before facing them a second time. The 0-2 down the middle, also out to right center. This is going to be caught, though, by the center fielder, Cameron Beaver. Tagging up to third base is Danielson. He'll slide in safely without a relay throw. So a sac fly there for Mason Stewart. It's another run 90 feet away for the Sentinels. And it'll be Gannon Hedberg at the plate. So rules refresher. Those of you that haven't been seeing too much baseball recently, starting our PSP coverage from Minot. Hedberg, yeah, you got courtesy ran for, but you can do that for the pitcher and the catcher, no problem. Anybody else, and they have to re-enter once or replace him defensively. But pitchers and catchers, they don't need to run at all. Weiler has not missed. I don't think he's missed at all in this inning. It's a ground ball to third. Runner coming home. The throw goes to first. It's high. A collision there. I'm going to say that Bitts did land on the base, and that's the third out of the inning. Near catastrophic play there at first base will prevent the run from scoring Minot North. Still in the lead, 3-1 on the PSP Network.
There's this pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, some concern, but only short-lived for the Minot North Sentinels after that last play of the second innings. Their pitcher, Gannon Hedberg, ran into the first baseman, Ryan Bitts. It was a high throw that came in from Aiden Bogner over at third. Bitts landed on the base, and Hedberg, the base runner, ran right into him. Actually, not too long ago, Major League Baseball, Luis Ariz, he got sent to the hospital on a collision at first base. Nothing of that matter today, though, at Corbett Field. Hedberg's back on the mound, throwing some warm-up pitches before the third inning begins. Minot North in the lead, 3-1 over the Mandan Braves through two. Scoreless second inning, though, so the pitchers definitely doing a little bit more winning. And going back to Ty Weiler, I swear he did not throw a ball in that entire second inning on the mound. Had a few hard-hit baseballs. The double, of course, to right center field. The flyout even to center was hit pretty well. But gets out of there without a run on the board. That's what all that matters. Jack Took starts the third inning at the plate for Mandan. Pitch is blocked by Ballas. High pop fly, but foul. Jack Took started off his 2025 season with a multi-hit game against Dickinson. Went 2 for 4. This is out to center field and caught on the run by Mason Stewart. Wow, does he have some speed out there? It's a pretty big outfield at Corbett. Goes all the way back to 410 dead center, but left and right, Stewart making up the ground. It's holding two very nice catches out there, but finishing that thought on Jack Took. He started out with 2 hits against Dickinson, but has found just 3 since then. Looking to get back in rhythm at the plate. A fly out there, a hit robbed by Stewart in the gap. Number 9 batter in the order is Ty Weiler. With 1 out in the third inning. Trying to help out his own cause a little bit. Mandan has 2 hits in the game. Sorry, 1 hit in the game. That'll be the second. Seeing the future up here in the Corbett Field press box. Weiler asking for a runner, and he will get one. Be Aaron Gray courtesy running for the Braves as the top of the order comes up in Hudson Sheldon. Rare to see asking for a runner. Well, that was the fun part. Get on the base, you get to run them. Weiler, the pitcher, trying to conserve some energy for his next inning on the mound. Sheldon will take ball one. It's the sign from third base coach and head coach DeWitt Mack. He'll go same spot as Weiler. That's a hit through the left side. 90 feet at a time go the Braves. Back-to-back hits with one out in the top of the third. They got something going. It's on Aiden Bogner to continue it. Few looks at second base. Now Bogner will square to bunt, pops it up, and making the catch on a slide was Levi Ballas, the catcher. The harder things to do in baseball, the catcher's pop. And on a bunt, it goes in the air. That's on the defense. That's an out for you. And Ballas got it. So now 2 down. The bunt backfires on the Braves. It'll be Cameron Beaver. Beaver 1 for 1 with a single. That almost clipped the sleeve of his jersey there. Could have loaded the bases on a hit by pitch. Instead, it's just ball one. Beaver was a force out at second base, part of the inning-ending double play. Mark it down, an early Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game nominee. There's another foul ball for those kids now in the batting cages. In the batting cages with no bat. And probably no baseball either. One from Hedberg. Called strike 2. Low outside corner to Beaver. One of those, if you're playing yesterday in the NSIC, there's no way that one gets called, but this level definitely is. Low outside corner, not a place that hitters usually like to swing at, but you've seen strike zones enough. You know that most all of them will give pitchers that call. Got to protect. 2 strikes on the batter, Beaver. Now, speaking of the Minot State Beavers, you got Cameron Beaver at the plate. Sliding stop by Ballas to keep the runners where they're at. Gray at second, Sheldon at first. 2 outs, top of the third, 3-1 Minot North lead. The pitch. That's going to hit Beaver in the back. He'll take his base. The first pitch nearly hit him in the arm. That one hits him right in the backside. It's a big time opportunity now for Mandan and their cleanup hitter, Marcus Birdhorse. As the tying run stands at second base in Sheldon. Go ahead runs behind him. 2 outs. Hedberg with the bases loaded is going to go out of the full. First pitch on their block by Ballas. His job of top priority as well. Already seen some runs score. Runners advance as well today on wild pitches. Sheldon took third on one in the first inning and came around to score. 2-0. A little bit ahead. Good thing they closed that hole in the fence for the camera crew. That ball was destined to find its way through into the party patio. It's looking like a party right now over there. Birdhorse thought about it. Just what we were talking about, that low outside corner. They're going to give it to the pitchers. It's not a pitch that you really want to take. Those usually just cue off the end of the bat down the first base line, but it is a strike. Now the 2-2 ripped into left field. Birdhorse has a run batted in. Sheldon speeds around third base. He will score standing, and we're tied again. It's 3-3. Got a much better pitch to hit 2-2 than Birdhorse did 2-1. And the third hit this inning that splits the left side infielders. Now runners at first and second, still 2 outs in the third inning for Jensen Scholes. So back to square one in the third inning. Tie game at 3. This time a little bit too low to catch that corner. This game, BNC National Bank. Locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Another one to the left side. Going to get down. They're sending the base runner. Beaver, the play at the plate. No tag. Beaver got there on a head-first slide. And the Braves take the lead right back. It's a 3-run third inning for Mandan. And with the success the Braves have been having at the plate, especially with 2 outs, Brian Kraler is going to take a mound visit here. Speak to the infield. There's nothing you can really do about those last couple hits for Mandan. In fact, all their hits this inning have gone through the left side, and unless you want to shift, but usually when that happens, they'll hit it right back to where you once were. Most of the conversation just going to be about Hedberg keeping pitches in the zone as he has this inning. Giving his defense a chance, Mandan just, by baseball kind of luck, has found the gap on the left side of the infield 4 times this inning. It's led to 3 runs. So the mound visit and the conference happening over at third base breaks up. Into a first and second, 2-out situation in the top of the third inning. Now 4-3 Mandan on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Braves starting with 1 run in the top of the first. Sentinels answered with 3 in the bottom half. And now Mandan another crooked number in the top of the third. First pitch swinging. Gerhardt into right. Another go-ahead sign from Coach Mack at third base. And another run for Mandan. Single after single for the Braves. They now lead 5-3. And all with 2 outs. All run scoring with 2 outs on the board. Time it's Troy Gerhardt, now 1 for 2 in the game with a run batted in. First pitch to Ryan Bitts, the 9th batter of the inning for the Braves. They called strike. The inning started with a fly out to center field, a single, or the back-to-back singles, and then that bunt pop out. It looked like Mandan maybe just kind of was going to stall in this inning, but another one that's going to drop in left field. Stalling, they are not. Sending another runner is Coach Mack, looking to make, or have the Sentinels make a play, and now the throw gets bobbled. Another play at the plate, and underneath the tag is Troy Gerhardt. A gutsy call there for Mandan, but when things are going your way like they have in this third inning, send them. The relay throw to try and get Scholes bounced up in the air off the glove of Levi Ballas. A tough time finding it. Flipped it to the pitcher, Hedberg, covering home plate. Heads up by him in the first place. But underneath the tag was Gerhardt. Gets his hand around, and it's now 7-3 Mandan. Bitts moved to second on that play. Give him an RBI single. Braves bat around in the third. build their largest lead of the game. Foul ball for strike one. Jack took. 6 runs on 6 hits in the inning for Mandan. Took lets that one go outside. Looked like one he might offer at, but a called strike. Falls behind 0-2. Hedberg looking to get out of this 3rd inning. Too far out. Hasn't been walks, just the 1-hit batter. Other than that, 6 Mandan singles in the 3rd inning. Non-stop. Ballas kept it in front, but it gets away up the line. That'll let Bitts advance to 3rd base on a not-so-pass ball, but it's got to go down in the book as something. Only force out for the Sentinel defense is at first. Hard hit, but foul. Pulled down the right field line. Fly ball to left. Got to go back on it. McGee will get underneath the ball, make the catch, and the 3rd inning does end. Mandan, 6 runs on 6 hits. They still leave one at 3rd base and reclaim the lead. 7-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Sentinels looking for another answer early on.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, Ty Weiler's got some run support now. Mandan puts up 6 in the 3rd. They take a 7-3 lead. Back with more WDA baseball on the PSP network. From a Minot North perspective, at least it happened in an early inning. Again, we're playing 2 7-inning ball games today from Corbett Field. That was just the top of the 3rd. Sentinels already have a 3-run inning of their own. That came in the 1st. And they have the top of the order who was responsible for that due up now in the 3rd inning. Brody Mueller, Levi Ballas, Tate Hagano. Well, Mandan put up 7 runs in Game 1 against Bismarck on Tuesday. We're trailing 6-1 pretty early on against the Demons, but scored 6 runs over the 4th and the 5th innings to tie the game at 7, but then Bismarck went on a pretty big run of their own, taking that game 1 13-7. Line drive off the glove of Weiler, going to get deflected to Sheldon, and the out will be made. Weiler, of course, trying to catch that ball, but he really slowed it down for Sheldon to get to that right back up the middle. So, hey, in the book, credit Weiler for the assist there. I just heard a bunch of people in the grandstand say, yeah, give him the assist. Weiler gets some good defensive stats as well. Low for ball 1 to Levi Ballas. Such a hard hit baseball by Mueller, who already has a double in the game. Ballas will see a strike. Catcher has had his hands full with a lot of base runners. Junior also play some infield spots as well for North. Ahead of it. 2 strikes. Weiler trying to put away out number 2 of the inning. The 2-2. Reaching out, hitting that foul over the Mandan side of the field. His Ballas stays alive. Righty-righty matchup is going to be won by the pitcher. Scholes hung on to strike 3, and that is the 4th K of the day for Ty Weiler. Two up, 2 down in the 3rd. And it's important for Mandan after such a big inning at the plate to get right back up to the dish in the 4th. Don't want to have Minot North have too much of a run-scoring party. Parade of singles like the Braves had. Kind of like in football. 80-yard drive, then a 3 and out. And right back to business. Halino, who like ducked down to watch that pitch. Sometimes that's a giveaway to be called a strike. Do that kind of reaction, think it's close. Halino's now going to take time out. And an 0-2 count against Weiler. Weiler shakes off the catcher Scholes twice. Long pause, no pitch clock here in prep baseball. Comes home and picks up his 5th strikeout of the afternoon. Ty Weiler with the offense working behind him, dealing on the hill here at Corbett Field. 7-3 Mandan to the 4th. Next on the PSP Network.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh? Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
In between innings, a Serve Pro pitching change for the Minot North Sentinels. 24/7 emergency service and training technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Trajan Jelmstad takes over on the mound for Minot North, replacing the starting pitcher Gannon Hedberg after 3 innings of work. Jelmstad on for his 3rd pitching appearance of the year. All have been in relief, totaling 6 innings. Carries in an earned run average of 5.83. with 4 strikeouts to 2 walks. No strikeouts to 1 walk. 5 earned runs on 7 hits for Jelmstad. Final line for Gannon Hedberg, who replaces Jelmstad in right field, the straight switch. Final line for Minot North's starter today. 3 innings, 7 hits, 7 runs, all earned. 1 strikeout, 1 walk, and 1 hit batter. And those 7 hits, just nothing the defense could have done about them. 6 of them coming in just the 3rd inning, and 6 of the runs in the 3rd for the Braves offense. And pretty much all of them just into left field, splitting the left side of the infield. And they'll start the fourth inning just about how they started the third, at least in the batting order. This is Ty Weiler. Shallow fly ball into center field, and again, it's Stewart. He's been ranging just about everywhere in that outfield. Makes another catch. So a quick out to begin the fourth. But that is just how the third began. It was a fly out to center field, followed by back-to-back singles. Popped up bunt that got caught. And then hit by pitch, 4 more singles. And Mandan left the inning with a 7-run tally on the board. Sheldon sits on the 1-0 pitch from Jelmstead and rolls it into right field. It's a 1-out hit. Watch that ball coming back to the infield. Maybe could have gone away from the Sentinels. Steal an extra base. It's kind of the game Mandan plays. We saw it in the third inning, of course, with just simple base hits into left field. They were sending runners from second base around third to score, forcing Minot North to make a play. And there was even one where the ball, it got about 4 feet away from the catcher, Ballas, but he didn't know where it was. Mandan takes advantage. A very good slide by Troy Gerhardt to score that 6th run of the inning, 7th run of the game. Foul ball for strike one. 1 out top of the fourth, Sheldon running at first. Hayden Bogner at the plate. Sheldon's going to take off. Bogner swings, hits it in the air. It's foul and off the grandstand roof. No play for Ballas there. Jelmstead steps off. Sheldon still a very large lead at first base. He advanced to second on an error on a pickoff when Hedberg looked that way. Saw how far he was getting off of first. Again foul. Fighting off close 2-strike pitches is Bogner. Jelmstead, those 2 previous pitching outings totaling 6 innings of relief. Game against Century at home and Legacy on the road. 3 innings in each of them. Slide step home and gets Bogner way out in front. First K of the day for the reliever, Trajan Jelmstead. 2 out for Cameron Beaver. Minot North, their infield just looking for a ground ball right to him. Nothing in the holes. Get out of this 4th inning. Quick and easy, working around a single by Sheldon. A multi-hit game for Hudson, by the way. Sheldon goes on the first pitch. Ballas to throw down. He's not going to get him. Almost slid past the base. Commonality here at Corbett Field on the turf. Take you a few extra feet there. Stolen base number 3 on the spring for Sheldon. Largely at second base as well. Beaver found a good pitch to hit there, but unable to make contact. Ball and a strike. Jelmstead comes home. Line drive right back at him. It'll be snagged on a slide over at second base by Hagno. His throw late to first. They'll throw home to get Sheldon. That hits the Minot North dugout. Beaver's going to take second base. Mandan again just forcing Minot North to make a play. It was a line drive that Jelmstead couldn't knock down on the mound. It was over second base. A nice play by Hagno to keep it on the infield. Throw to first was just a little bit late, and Sheldon, forcing the issue, came home from second and scores. It's 8-3 Mandan on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. So he'll score, and Beaver will advance on an error. It's the first baseman, Brady Vigestad. Third at bat for Marcus Birdhorse. 1 for 2. Single and an RBI, run scored, also grounded into a double play. So that last play for Beaver, he won't get an RBI for it. Sheldon scores on an error, he advances to second, so no run batted in for Beaver, just a single. He's going to take off early. Birdhorse sends this on a ride to left field. The run then hit in play for Mandan, but a catch just shy of the warning track by Landon McGee, and that's the fourth. Mandan picks up one more run thanks to a Minot North error. It's 8-3 halfway through game number 1 of the PSP Network.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation of high school baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by the UPS Store, located on South Broadway in Minot, open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7, and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3, located inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza. It's the UPS Store for all of your packing and shipping needs. Thank you for joining us today. First baseball broadcast from Minot this year. Plenty of them from the redone Bismarck Municipal Ballpark, including one going on right now. Legacy an early lead over St. Mary's. The last time I checked, in the third, it was 4-0 Sabres. That's a good team down there in the capital city. Pop up to second base. And Jack Took will take that one away. So Landon McGee starts the inning, one pitch and a pop out to second. Trajan Jelmstead, the new pitcher, coming up to bat. Brady Vigestad waiting on deck for his turn here in the fourth. Against Mandan starter Ty Weiler. Up and down early innings for him. Gave up 3 runs in his first inning on the mound, but since getting some run support in the third, he has been in charge. 5 strikeouts for Weiler today. 2 very different starts this season for Weiler. The first one was against Dickinson. He lasted just 2 innings against the Midgets. 4 runs came across, a lot of walks, a lot of errors. Also got the start most recently against Watford City last Thursday. Pitched a whole 6 innings without an earned run. 5 strikeouts to 2 walks. Today seems to kind of be right in the middle. All credit to that first inning. Jelmstead will pick up a 1-out single. Out of reach for Edson Sheldon. That means you had to hit it way, way into the hole. Weiler's going to catch this ground ball, turns to second for 1 on a first for 2. Back-to-back innings. Weiler has to face the minimum. This time helps out himself, starting the double play. 8-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. To the 5th we go on the PSP Network.
approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
The Scholes, Gerhardt, and Bitts due up for the Mandan Braves in the road half of the fifth inning. You're watching WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. Last day of broadcast on the network for this week. Come back next week and mark your calendars down for Thursday all day long, starting at 11:30 a.m. with a Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Minot North taking on Jamestown to begin the day, and then Minot High will face Legacy 4 games after today's game. And Minot State softball over the weekend. Don't talk to me. I'm going to be resting up the voice for 28 innings of baseball. Jensen Scholes to the left field corner. Will it stay fair? Yes, it does. Right on the line over the fence for a ground rule double. If we were playing on the natural surface field, we would have seen the chalk. Here on the turf, no crooked lines like in Class B ballparks. That one stays fair. Leadoff double for Scholes, his second hit of the game. Fourth multi-hit game of the year. And as the catcher, he's going to be courtesy ran for. First pitch swinging, it's Troy Gerhardt. Stewart in center field makes the catch. What an arm there over to third base. Too bad there was no base runner heading that way. Aiden Flieger, by the way, the courtesy runner. So it just goes down as a fly out for Gerhardt to center field. Doesn't advance the base runner at all. Runner in scoring position, one out for Ryan Bitts. Bitts 1 for 2, struck out, and singled. Pop-up foul territory this time. The Sentinels are able to execute that play. Vigestad calls off the pitcher. Missed it in the first inning. Vigestad and the starting pitcher for Minot North, Gannon Hedberg, had a collision there, costing Minot North an out. Pick up the foul out right there. 2 in a row retired by the reliever, Trajan Jelmstead. And now it'll be Jack Took, who flew out to begin and end the third inning for Mandan. It's only 2 at-bats today. Taken for a strike. Evens the count at once. Ground ball to first. Another one for Vigestad, this time a ground ball for him. And he'll step on the base, end the inning. First scoreless inning tossed by a Sentinel pitcher since the second. Keeps Mandan at bay and at 8. Braves in the lead by 5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard on the PSP Network.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939,
we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
8-3 your score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, bottom of the 5th. Visiting Mandan Braves in the lead. First varsity baseball meeting between Mandan and Minot North. Got to be pretty accustomed, though, to having Minot North in the WDA by now. Didn't play each other, though, in the fall in football. Did have to run against one another in cross country, soccer, golf, of course, the basketball season. No Sentinels hockey team just yet. First pitch strike to Caden Danielson. Ty Weiler has allowed 2 hits over his last 3 innings on the mound, but they haven't gone anywhere. The last inning, it really went nowhere because Chelmstead, who got the hit, was the first out of a 1-6-3 inning-ending double play, started by the pitcher Weiler himself. Starts with 2 strikes here to Danielson. Catches the corner. That'll be strike 3. Again, that sweet spot of the strike zone, low and outside. Home plate umpires, they love it at this level. So that is strikeout number 6 now for Weiler, closing in on a season high. Had 10 strikeouts in a 5-inning relief outing against Jamestown. That's money. Foul tip for strike 1. Mason Stewart at the plate. Yet to register an official at bat at a sac fly, advancing Danielson to third base in the 2nd inning. Minot North ended up not getting a run. Out of that, they haven't scored since the 1st. Putting up 3 then. Swing and miss for strike 2. Stewart will step out of the box. Right back in against Weiler, who keeps his eyes locked at home plate. Wow, Jensen Scholl's he is standing. Wants that pitch high. Weiler hits the spot, but that one might have been just a little bit too far upstairs. I think as a batter, you can kind of almost tell. Catcher standing behind you, I'm backing up. Goes down swinging there. Hey, it was a game plan for Jensen Scholl's. Start up high, change the eye level, and then go golfing down low in the turf, and Weiler has his 2nd strikeout of the inning, 7th of the ball game. I love it. Love it. Pitcher, you got to have a game plan. Catcher does too. Weiler not missing many spots right now. That one hits the plate for ball 1. Leadoff batter up in Gannon Hedberg. Moved from pitcher to right field since the last time at the plate. Ground ball to short. Sheldon will pick up and throw in time to retire Hedberg and close down a 1-2-3 5th inning on the hill for Ty Weiler. Shutout sentence the 1st. It's 8-3 Mandan on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The
for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Coming up following the final out, we'll have the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. If you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Mandan, Minot North High School baseball on the PSP Network, and the sun starting to peek out between the clouds. It is a good time here in the Magic City of Minot. Top of the 6th, Trajan Jelmstad, relief pitcher, ended up eating up half the innings today for Minot North. Starter Gannon Hedberg went 3, allowed 7 runs. Jelmstad came in the 4th, and now what the Sentinels hope to be pitched through the 6th. Sends that one over the heart of the plate, but off the end of the bat, and it's another catch in foul territory by Vigestad. So Weiler is the first out of the 6th. His focus today is pitching, though, so it's all right. Doing well on the mound. So that completes 3 times through the batting order for Mandan. Here's the top, Hudson Sheldon. Been on base all 3 times. A walk, scored a run, and 2 singles, scoring each time as well. I wouldn't say it was a slow start to the season for Sheldon by any means. 2 for his first 8 at the plate, and then got hot in a doubleheader, 4 hits against Legacy. Has pretty much kept that up since. It was Sheldon that scored that walk-off winning run against Minot High at home, a game we carried on the PSP Network. Winning game 1 in walk-off fashion. Did drop game number 2, but walk-off win. He'll feel just fine after that. One bounce to second base, out of the reach of a diving Tate Hagano. So it will be a 3rd hit of the ball game for Hudson Sheldon. 2nd time he's accomplished that feat this season. 4th time on board. And a stolen base back in the 4th inning. Pickoff move to first. Had to bring Vigestad off the base. But keeps it in front. Sheldon's going to run. Fly ball left center field. Stewart all over it. Sheldon have to retreat back to first. It's an off day for Bogner at the plate, 0 for 4. Kind of hard to have that happen with the amount of offensive success around you, but likely to get plenty of more at-bats today. 2nd game still coming up. Who knows if his spot in the order will come up once again when we go to the 7th. Sheldon a running lead. Won't go, though. You're getting that big of a lead at first. And that much of, I wouldn't say careless kind of jump, but I mean, he's just kind of hopping around there at first base. I don't know why he wouldn't take off. He will go on this one. The 1-0 pitch to Cameron Beaver. It's going to roll behind Ballas. Sheldon slid into second base, and that was probably a good middle infield trick there by Halgano. Not acting like he's given up on the play, but holding on to second base, making Sheldon think there's a throw coming up. And because he slid, couldn't get up and run to third on the pass ball. 2-0 now, the count to Beaver. Inside, called strike. Beaver 2 for 2. He's also been hit by a pitch. Scored a run. Started a run-scoring play for Mandan with an infield single. Throw back to second base. Won't get Sheldon. Now 4 stolen bases on the spring, and with 2 stolen bases today, I have a hard time believing he only had 2 coming into today's game. It's another extraordinarily large lead at second base. 3-1. He's 40 feet away from second when Jelmstead throws home. That kind of head start just tests the catcher. With a 40-foot head start like that, if Beaver can drop this into the outfield, he scores Sheldon easy. 3-1 pitch. Swing goes opposite field. Hedberg will get under it and make the catch. Another scoreless inning on the mound for Jelmstead and the Minot North defense. Getting late, though, to put the comeback together. Need some runs in the bottom of the 6th when we return to the PSP Network.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Cy Weiler and the Mandan Braves looking to put the finishing touches on a WDA victory here. 6 outs away from a win on the road in Corbett Field with a 5-run lead, facing the top part of the Minot North batting order here in the bottom half of the 6th. Brody Mueller leads things off. 1 for 2, a double and a ground out for Mueller on the afternoon. Mueller, the team leader in batting average this season, also has plenty of extra base hits, 6 of them. Well, now 7 with the double earlier today. Huge lead in OPS on the Sentinel squad. OPS of close to 1,300. He gets on base frequently, 543. And also plenty of extra base hits, as we just pointed out. Slugging in the 720s. Put them together, you get 1267. Called strike, holding up there on the 3-0. The next highest OPS on the team is Gannon Hedberg, who hits ahead of him in the leadoff spot at 872. Going the other way, and he can hit the ball the opposite field like that. That's why your batting average, OPS, on base, slugging, everything goes up and up and up. A leadoff single in the 6th inning for Mueller. Seen a lot of opposite field hits today. First pitch to Levi Ballas. Called strike. And Weiler starts ahead. Got behind 3-0 against Mueller and just had to make sure he threw one over the plate. And against such a good hitter like Mueller is, give up a base hit rather than a walk. At least put it in play, give your defense a chance at something. Braves have already turned 2 double plays in the game. No, sorry, they've only turned 1. Sentinels had the other. That's some short-term memory up here in the broadcast booth. 0-2 pitch. Tries to get a chase outside. It'll be called a ball. Scholl's back picks to first base. Not in time. Ballas stays in the box. Ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out. Bottom of the 6th inning. Sentinels down 5. Close. But no call. Weiler from the stretch with Mueller at first. Quick pick off to first base. Yeah, not going to get him. Mueller, 2 stolen bases. That also leads the Sentinels team. Not going again. Now the count is full. Ballas, a walk will do right now. Just put runners on the bases. Keep this inning going for Minot North. They've got 2 innings. They played a 5-run comeback. Hit him in the box. That's going to be dead. Mandan trying to turn a double play there, but got Ballas in the leg before he left the batter's box. No change to the count. Upstairs, swing and a miss, strike 3. Eighth K of the day for Ty Weiler. Struck out Tate Haugenau last time he faced him. Now Haugenau up once again early on a breaking ball. Braves middle infield, double play depth, close to second base bag. Over at third, Aiden Bogner playing right on the baseline. Get out of the 6th inning quick. Weiler missing barrels though. Gets another swing and miss for strike 2. Just over 70 pitches for Weiler. Definitely the quick ending to the 6th inning. Good shot out there for a complete game. Infield pop-up. Sheldon with the catch. 2 gone. Sentinels in danger now of stranding that leadoff single, and they'll bring up a pinch hitter. And filling in for Landon McGee in the batting order will be Garrett Nikitenko. Nikitenko on the spring, just 1 for 6 at the plate. And some at-bats in a pinch hit spot into Mandan. Trying to give Weiler a new look here in the now bottom of the order. McGee, who he replaces, 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Nikitenko swing and hit that one foul. High off the backstop, netting. Weiler 1 strike away from closing down the 6th. Nikitenko did hold up that swing. No appeal either. Seen Weiler go upstairs and then down low. Where's he go this time? Curveball got him swinging. And the inning ends on the 9th strikeout of the game for Ty Weiler. He's going to walk back into the dugout and hope his offense give him a few more insurance runs in the 7th on the PSP Network.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Into the 7th inning here from Corbett Field. WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. Game 1 of 2 today. Mandan up 8-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Also want to remind you today's broadcast is brought to you by Planet Pizza. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. There's no pizza like it at Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Landon McGee re-enters in left field after being pinch hit for in the 6th. Trajan Jelmstad stays on the mound for Minot North into the 7th inning, working on his 4th inning of relief. Mandan sending a relief pitcher of their own down to the bullpen in Ryan Bitts. This conversation I very briefly had in the last inning right before it ended. Weiler, the pitch count still below 80. Could he go out there and throw the 7th, finish off a complete game? You just take away the 1st inning. It was a wonderful start for Weiler on the hill. Just the 3 runs early on. But the offense had his back. 7 unanswered for Mandan. 6 of them came in the 3rd inning, 1 in the 4th. But Jelmstad, the relief pitcher, has quieted down the Braves offense since. This is Marcus Birdhorse at the plate leading off the 7th inning for Mandan. Called strike 2. For the full windup, Jelmstad comes home, line drive, ripped down the left field line. Okay, that was foul the whole time. Loud strike. Jelmstad tries again. Misses the zone. Didn't get a swing there from Birdhorse. Nice eye. Full count pitch. This is going to stay fair and get down in left field. All the way to the corner. McGee finds it on the warning track. Birdhorse into second, standing a leadoff double in the 7th. Dabs on the Sentinels as he gets there. Mandan all about getting some extra insurance runs here. A 5-run lead sounds sufficient right now with the way Weiler's been dealing against the Minot North bats, but they did go for 3 runs in the 1st inning. Who's to say that you can't pick up 5 in the 7th? Inside, moving out of the way, is Jensen Scholes. Scholes, the catcher today for Mandan. He's also gone 2 for 3 at the plate. Single and a double. Probably not going to get the cycle in game 1, but why not get one step closer? That's going to go out of the park, but foul. Loud crash on the roof of the grandstand. End up in the parking lot. Mandan Braves arrived today before the gates to Corbett Field were even open. since I ever ball one. I know that because I was too. Two one from Jelmstead. Scholes will take that for ball three. Scholes committed to play football at the next level at the University of Mary. And as the Minot State broadcaster, all I'm going to say is I can't wait until they play the Battle of the Big Lake. Renew the rivalry. Swing and a miss for strike two. Hey, Scholes is a wide receiver, and Minot State's not a wide receiver friendly offense, so I get it. Going out there to play with his buddy Hudson Sheldon. Be a quarterback for that Marauder team. Full count. Scholes to the gap. Stewart, can he catch this one? He will. No question, Minot North center fielder Mason Stewart. Left, right, forward, and backwards center field. It's a no-fly zone for Stewart. One on, one out for Troy Gerhardt. Well, Jumstead in relief now, 3 1/3 innings. He's thrown 44 pitches, 28 of them, 4 strikes. Has allowed 5 hits of Mandan's 12. 1 run, struck out 1, but no walks. Reaching out is Gerhardt on the swing, and reaching out to field that ground ball as well was Vigestad at first. He's been a black hole there at first base. Foul pop-ups, ground outs as well. 2 out in the 7th inning. Working on another shutout frame is Jelmstead if he can leave. Bird Horse, who's now at third, following the leadoff double. So Ryan Bitts warming up in the Mandan bullpen. They're going to call on a pinch hitter in his spot. It'll be Logan Seafelt. Seafelt 0 for 6 at the plate this year, pinch hitting in the 7th inning. So it looks like Bitts will be the closer today and not a save situation. Take Weiler out of his start in 6 innings. Obviously haven't made it official yet, but Bitts warming up throughout the 7th. And look at that, it's a first hit of the season and an RBI for Logan Seafelt here in the 7th inning. Nice call by Coach DeWitt Mack. Gets to celebrate there. Makes it 9-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as Bird Horse scores. It'll be Jack Took trying to keep the 7th inning going for Mandan. Hit a little bit more in game 1 today. He'll jump on the first pitch. Send this to center field, going deep, and it's going to get down. Stewart unable to get to that one. Seafelt on the run, loses his batting helmet. He's around third. Took with a standing triple to the deepest part of the park. Tell you what, that's where you hit the triples here at Corbett Field, all the way out to that 410 sign. Plates another run. Seafelt first to home. Makes it 10-3 Mandan. So Jack Took breaks up what was an 0 for 3 day with an RBI triple. Not a bad way to do it. Ty Weiler on the first pitch. That is foul. Caden Danielson over there at third. Wise to go after it. In case it hops right over the bag, but stayed to the left. So Minot North right now facing a 7-run hill to climb in the bottom of the 7th inning. They can stop the bleeding right now. That'll be a foul ball for strike 2, and Jelmstead is 1 pitch away. Go 2. Grounded to third. Danielson finds it in his glove and throws over to first. Clean pick there by Vigestad. The top of the 7th is complete. Mandan looking for 3 more outs to pick up their 7th win of the season and get back above 500 here at Corbett Field.
Why not seek transformation? ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Well, Mandan faked me out. Ryan Bitts warming up in the bullpen all top of the 7th inning. Even got pinch hit for, but he's back at first base. And they will give the ball the 7th inning to starter Ty Weiler. 6 strong innings after making it through the 3-run first. Really nothing at all since. No runs and just 3 hits. Not to mention the 9 strikeouts as well on Weiler's stat line. Face Jelmstead, Vigestad, and Danielson in the bottom of the 7th inning. He needs to get to 3 outs. Minot North needs 7 runs. Weiler starts with the ball. The right-handed hitting relief pitcher. Obviously, Jelmstead, the 2 runs in the 7th inning, obviously extending the Mandan lead, but what he did in relief today should be noted. Mandan got red hot with 6 runs in the 3rd inning at the plate on 6 hits in that inning alone. Jelmstead came in and kind of became the fireman a little bit for the Minot North pitching staff. Does allow 3 runs. Didn't get any runs of support, though, throughout his outing. 2 ball, 2 strike count for the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Ahead of it, but hits it foul. Weiler working the pitch arsenal today. We've seen, even with just fastballs, change at eye level. Our center field camera picking up the signs for the Houston Astros. Foul again. No pitch comp for the Mandan Braves. Get used to seeing that. You know, watch Major League Baseball, no catcher signs anymore. Even the Division II baseball teams, none of them use signs. They're all on the pitch comm. Minot State uses some sort of like Apple Watch thing. 2-2. Swing and miss. Double-digit strikeouts for Ty Weiler on the afternoon. Ties a season high. And that is out number 1 of the 7th. Mandan throwing it around like they've done 9 times before, but this one goes into right field. When I coached Little League Baseball, we taught them how to throw it around on a strikeout, but if it went into the outfield, they're not doing it again. Right back to the pitcher next time. Just off the plate. Ball 1 to Vigestad. Nice save there by Scholes. Keep from going to the backstop. Nobody on, doesn't really matter, but good practice. 2-0. Biggestead will swing, but he's behind it. Fastball that blows right by him. Weiler gets on the board here. Infield ready, outfield ready, but Weiler's been dialing up strikeouts lately. Now he's a strike away from another. 2-2. After yet another swing and miss. Weiler in the windup. Foul ball. Clangs off the net and the post there behind home plate. You're never safe wherever you're standing out there in the dugout, on the field. There's always a weird deflection here at Corbett Field. The 2-2. Swing and miss. Got him again. 11 Ks for Ty Weiler. A Sport Clips MVP performance. Bouncing back from the first inning. Well, again, Mandan tries to throw the ball around the infield on a strikeout, and they dropped it. Good thing the next time they can just roll it back out to the mound. Well, actually, no, they can just keep it. Be ball game if Weiler can retire Caden Danielson. Timeout before the first pitch. This is not Caden Danielson at the plate. Minot North will again go to a pinch hitter down to their last out. It'll be Hudson Latch. Latch reaching way out. Misses. Danielson 1 for 2. Got his first hit of the season. It was a double in the second inning, then struck out. Curve ball bends into the zone. 0-2. Get on your feet, Braves fans. 1 out, 1 strike away. Weiler got the sign he wanted. 0-2. Slow. Try it again. Hudson Latch down to his last strike in his first at-bat today. Got up to the plate once against Watford City and once today against Mandan. It'll end in a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down in the 7th for Ty Weiler, all via the K. He'll finish with 12 of them on the afternoon. We'll recap this game on the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com from their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. So Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Game 1, a final in 7 innings. Mandan 10, Minot North 3. Here is how it happened. The first inning, busy for both teams. Mandan got a leadoff walk for Hudson Sheldon. He was moved around on an error, a wild pitch, and brought in on an RBI single by Cameron Beaver in the first inning. Mandan got the scoring started on the BNC National Bank scoreboard with 1 in the first. Minot North would answer against the Brave starting pitcher Ty Weiler with 3 straight hits to begin the day. A single by Gannon Hedberg, double by Brody Mueller, and a single by Levi Ballas brought in 3 Minot North runs in the inning. A Mandan error in there helped as well. Ballas would score on a wild pitch, but Weiler, after that was done, after he faced the top of the order, gave up the 3 hits, gave up the 3 runs, he was dominant from then on. Ending the first inning with 2 strikeouts, came out in the second inning and got another punch out there for a Danielson double for Minot North that went nowhere, stranding a runner there. Minot North kept a 3-1 lead in the top of the third. Mandan got to starting pitcher Gannon Hedberg once again. After starting with a flyout from Jack Took, Ty Weiler, we get a single. Hudson Sheldon would follow suit. Aiden Bogner popped up a bunt that was caught, and just like that, hey, no runs in, already 2 outs. It didn't look like much was going to happen for Mandan, but then came the hits. Started with a hit by pitch to Cameron Beaver, then Marcus Birdhorse laced a single into left field, as did Jensen Schultz, Troy Gerhardt, and Ryan Bitts came around to score. All but one of them did in that inning, including Troy Gerhardt. Had a really nice slide, testing the Minot North defense there on a ball that skipped away from the catcher, but not very far. He lost it. Gerhardt got sent home and slid around the tag from the pitcher again, and Hedberg to score the 6th and final run of the inning for Mandan. They put up 6 runs on 6 hits and still left 1 on the bases, taking a 7-3 lead at that point. And then Weiler just kept on working on the mound. A 1-2-3 bottom of the third got the offense right back up to the plate. Cameron Beaver would hit an infield single. Hudson Sheldon would score on the play thanks to a Sentinels throwing error. That made it 8-3. Weiler went back out on the mound, faced the minimum thanks to a double play. He started 1-6-3 to get out of the 4th inning, struck out 2 in the 5th, and then we move on to the 7th inning. It was much more of the same in the 6th. In the 7th inning, top half of it, Mandan added 2 more insurance runs. It started with a leadoff double by Marcus Birdhorse. He was driven in on a single by Logan Seafelt, the pinch hitter. First hit, first RBI of the spring for Logan Seafelt. Came in the 7th inning. That made it 9-3 Mandan. Jack Took then went to the triple alley of Minot, North Dakota. Deep straightaway center field all the way to the 410 sign, tripling in a run to make it 10-3. Obviously the score that held as Ty Weiler, the starting pitcher for Mandan, came up in the bottom of the 7th inning after we thought that Ryan Bitts, who was in the bullpen all inning, got pinch in for by Seafelt. It worked out pretty well for Mandan in that decision, but it also worked out to keep Bitts at first base and have Ty Weiler finish out a complete game. He struck out Jelmstead, struck out Vigestead, and struck out Hudson Latch, a pinch hitter, without anybody reaching base in the 7th inning, finishing off a complete game win for Weiler and the Mandan Braves by a final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard of 10-3. Well, with that game summary, it's pretty clear where a lot of our awards are going to go to today. We will begin with the Sport Clips MVP. Sport Clips brings the MVP of the game. They're the home to the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com or use their app. Yeah, no doubt about it. It was Ty Weiler today. Hudson Sheldon at the plate did go 3 for 3, reach base 4 times, but Weiler's pitching was impeccable this afternoon. He goes 7 innings. Obviously, that rough first inning allowed the 3 hits, but even in that first inning, he dominated with 2 strikeouts to close things down, and then the rest of the way, flawless. In fact, he didn't walk a batter at all today and struck out 12, earning the win going all 7 innings, even when it seemed Mandan was going to call down to the bullpen. Ty Weiler, your Sport Clips MVP of game number 1. As for the move of the game, lots of good nominees for this one. A couple nice defensive plays by the Minot North Sentinels and some good base running moves as well by the Mandan Braves. We're going to go with the Mandan defense for this one, and the double play to end the 4th inning. It was, you had the 1-out single by Trajan Jelmstead. Maybe Minot North gets a comeback going, at least 1 run there in the 4th, but a comebacker to Weiler on the mound, turns to second base. The shortstop, Hudson Sheldon, fires to first, inning-ending double play, and after that play happened, Minot North only had 1 base runner over the next 3 innings as Weiler cruised through the rest of the lineup card, striking out, looking at the box score now, struck out 7 in the last 3 innings alone as part of his 12. So all about Ty Weiler in our post-game award show today. He takes home the Sport Clips MVP and the start, our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, that 1-6-3 inning-ending double play in the 4th. Magic City Home Leisure, home to the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. They've got the inflatable duck outside on Broadway in Minot, North Dakota. All right, that does it for our first of 2 Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game shows today. Mandan takes game 1 by a 10-3 final score. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. A quick one ahead of game number 2 between Mandan and Minot North. The Braves get back above the 500 line, 7-6 overall, 6-5 in league play. Minot North drops their 9th consecutive. They're down to 1-10 overall and in conference play. We'll take a quick break on a pretty long break on the PSP Network as that wraps up our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll be back with more baseball in about 20 minutes or so here from legendary Corbett Field in Minot, North Dakota.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Game 2 about to get underway here from legendary Corbett Field in Minot, North Dakota. Minot North out there ready, taking the field defensively with their starting pitcher, Nick Thomas, in game number 2. He will go up against the Mandan lineup. We'll start with that first. Mandan lineup will be led off, of course, by Hudson Sheldon, then Aiden Bogner, Cameron Beaver, Marcus Birdhorse, and then here's where the changes start. Jack Took will bat 5th for the Braves in game 2. Ty Weiler 6th, Zach Weiler in 7th, Adam Walker bats 8th, and Ryan Bitts rounds out the lineup for DeWitt Mack in game 2, batting 9th. Starting pitcher for Minot North in game 2, like I just mentioned, it'll be Nick Thomas up there on the hill for his 3rd start, 4th total pitching appearance of the spring. Last outing was against Legacy. Went 2 2/3 of an inning, 8 hits, 7 earned runs. That was a start against the Sabres. Looking to turn things around today against Mandan. Hudson Sheldon, the first batter he will face. After a 3-hit game 1 for Sheldon at short, you'll see ball 1, and we're underway with our second game of the evening here from Corbett Field. Ground ball, but in foul territory. Nice catch by Mr. Page over there. Brandon Page. Drops in for strike 2. And Thomas is ahead in the count. On the season for Nick Thomas, 7 1/3 innings. Carries in an earned run average in the mid-6. 2-strike delivery off the end of the bat and foul. A little early was Sheldon there. 4 strikeouts to 3 walks for Thomas. And he is without a decision for 2 starts. Hasn't been credited with 1 here on the stats service. Not going to get a chase there. Sheldon was looking at it. Good ball 2. Should have been charged with the loss against Legacy. So he's at least 0-1. Bounces to the backstop. Got a full count on Sheldon. It's that Minot North defense here when this at-bat is done. A long at-bat to begin game 2. Sheldon about to see the 7th pitch. Thomas, the righty, from the stretch, full time. It's a swing and miss. And the first out is a strikeout. Took a while, but Thomas will win in the end. Here is the Minot North defensive lineup for game number 2. The catcher is Tyler Kippen. Vigestad at first, Ballas at second. Shortstop is Mueller. Danielson at third, left, right in the outfield. Dixon, Stewart, and Hedberg. On the first pitch, just over the leaping Stewart at short. It'll be a 1-out single for Aiden Bogner. And the Mandan Braves once again batting with base runners, carrying over from game 1 to 2. So a 7-pitch at bat that results in a strikeout. A 1-pitch at bat results in a single. Up comes Cameron Beaver. First pitch to him, a called strike. Pickoff move to first. Sheldon did steal, or sorry, that's not Sheldon on the base pass. Bogner at first. Bogner did not reach base in game number 1, went 0 for 4. But 1 for 1 to begin game 2. It's almost like it's a new day. Line drive into the outfield green. They'll move Bogner up to third base at least. Ball just now getting to the infield. High throw over the cutoff man. All the way to third base. And trotting into second with a double is Cameron Beaver. Back-to-back hits for the Mandan Braves. That one goes for extra bases. 2 on the pond for Marcus Birdhorse. Quick mound visit taken by Kippen. Mandan finished game 1 with 13 hits, 10 runs. Already 2 in this game. Birdhorse a fly ball. This will be caught. Tagging up from third is Bogner. The throw cut off. But no play at third as Beaver took off as well and advances 90 feet. Bogner scores, and it's 1-0 Mandan on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. He lays busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Sac fly by Birdhorse is the second out of the inning. Runner at third for Jack Took will be the pitcher for Mandan when they take the field in the bottom half. But for now, he's 5-hole hitter. All kinds of sun out there for game 2 now. And all clouds in game 1. Above the head of Took. That'll be ball 2. Going back to game 1 for Took. 0 for 3 start, but turned that right around with an RBI triple in the 7th. Wave and miss, evening the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nick Thomas, starter for Minot North. A jam there in the middle of the first inning. The second game in a row, Mandan puts up a number in the first. Trying to add to it still. It's a ground ball, right side of the infield. Throw to first will end the inning. And second run does not score on the force out. It's just 1 in the top of the first for the Braves. Minot North's offense. Thankful to see a new arm out on the mound probably in game 2.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Starting pitcher in game 2 for the Mandan Braves, right-hander Jack Took. 5 pitching appearances this year, 3 starts. This will be the 4th one of the spring. Hasn't gone past 4 innings in an outing this year. Went 4 in his last start against Watford City. So far on this season, a 1-0 record. Does have 1 save. Allowed 8 hits, 2 earned runs, but the strikeout numbers are what pops off the page. 22 strikeouts, including 14 in his last 2 starts a combined 8 innings against Jamestown and Watford City. Struck out 6 Blue Jays and 8 Wolves, bumping up his total, of course, to 22 strikeouts on the year to just 5 walks for Jack Took. Meanwhile, the batting order for Minot North in game number 2 will be led off by Gannon Hedberg, then Brody Mueller. Levi Ballas will bat third, followed by Stewart, Danielson, Vigestead, Jelmstead, Kippen, and Dixon. Trajan Jelmstead, the designated hitter, filling in for the pitcher, Nick Thomas, who won't be hitting in game 2. So Hedberg will lead off for second game in a row. Led off of game 1 with a single, came around to score as well. Tie the game at 1 then. Minot North struck for 3 against Ty Weiler in the opening inning. First pitch strike from Took in the zone right away. Works from the full windup. Nobody on base, but kind of at an angle as well. Has just the right cleat on the rubber. Halfway. Jelmstead in the air with 2 strikes. Out to right field. I'm sorry about that. Gotta move my camera sometimes. It is caught. Trust my word on that one. Zach Weiler with the catch in right field. Here's the rest of the Mandan defense. Adam Walker does the catching. Ryan Bitts at first. Ty Weiler at second. Hudson Sheldon at short. And at third base, it'll be Aiden Bogner. Left to right in the outfield. Marcus Berthorst, Cameron Beaver, and Zach Weiler. Mueller up the middle. Backhand play at second base. The throw is in time. To get Mueller, it was Weiler, the winning pitcher in game 1. Didn't have too much time with Mueller coming out of that left-handed batter's box with speed. Beat him by about a half step, if that. It's quick 2 outs recorded by Took and the Braves. Ball 1 to Levi Ballas. Looking to keep a first inning lead this time around. One pitch. Called strike 2. From the outer part of the plate, Ballas might have to extend the zone here. His hitting zone. Oh, that was extending it a lot. That was headed towards his batting helmet, swung at it and missed. And the Braves will complete the strikeout on a wild pitch. Strikeout ends the inning. Mandan stays in the lead, 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back to the second on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
This broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online at driveryan.com. There's one of their 5 dealerships in Minot and Williston. It's Ryan Family Dealerships. First pitch of the second inning for Nick Thomas will miss low. Pitching to Ty Weiler. That will drop in there for a strike. Well, Mandan got to 6-5 in WDA play with their win earlier today. They dropped Minot North to 1-10. Liner into center field, going to fall on the Corbett Field logo. And Weiler begins the second inning in a positive way for the Mandan Braves. Figured out they do have something on the front of their jerseys. It's the old Mandan Braves logo. I was thinking throughout that first game, they were out in the field. You know, the logo refresh that Mandan had. Not the new one you see on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. I love they kept the old English M on the caps. Classic. Lifts it into foul territory down the left field line and into the Minot North bullpen. Hops off the mound. Someone's going to have to track that one down in the corner. A long first strike for Zach Weiler. Tie over at first, Zach at the plate. Now he'll watch a strike. Thomas ahead 0-2. Thomas goes up and in there. 0-2. Fine, the pitcher's probably not going to hit the zone there with a count as such. At the same time, you kind of go reverse there as a pitcher and say, hey, maybe I know they've got a red light coming, or cautious of a breaking pitch, something nasty. Just light it up. Fastball. Middle. Overpower the hitter. 1-2 on Weiler. 4 checks back to first base, and yeah, wisely, Zach Weiler's going to take time out. Thomas looked over his back shoulder 4 times at Ty Weiler running at first base. There's a fly ball, but foul. Count stays 1 ball and 2 strikes. Thomas for the stretch. There's a pitch way up high. This is into fair territory. Straight away center field. And playable. And caught by Mason Stewart. Mandan snapped a quick 2-game losing skid with the win earlier today. They were swept by Bismarck High last time out. It's basically been 2 wins, 2 losses all season for Mandan, giving them their now just over 500 record. They split with Dickinson to begin the year. Split with Legacy, their second doubleheader. Split with Jamestown, split with Minot High. And then picked up 2 wins against Watford, 2 losses against Bismarck. So there's 1 series sweep this spring for the Braves, going for their second today against Minot North. Mandan, a team that came into today 5-5. We looked at the Trusted Tire and Auto WDA baseball standings, and they're in the 7th spot right now, 5-5, and you're 7th out of 11 teams. That's how close WDA baseball is going to be this year. And also on the PSP Network, the Legacy Sabres playing St. Mary's today. Legacy, they've got the target on their backs. Minot High picked very high in the preseason coaches poll, but it's Minot High who's a game above 500 with the off day today. And they're in 6th. Two ball, 2 strike count to Adam Walker. Runner goes on a ball, and they throw him out at second base. Tyler Kippen getting the starting game 2 behind home plate. Throws it down and throws out the lone base runner, Ty Weiler. And still 2 strikes on the batter, Adam Walker. A chance for Thomas to end the inning, and he does. Gets a swing and a miss at a pitch in the turf. Kippen has to throw down to first base to complete the strikeout, and will do so. Thomas already jogging off the field and in the dugout before that out was officially recorded. Confident. 1-0 Mandan on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
First high school baseball broadcast on the PSP Network from Minot today. Get to see Corbett Field once again. Warm weather, sun. Plenty of baseball coming up a week from today on the PSP Network. 4 games from Minot. Starts with Minot North hosting Jamestown at noon. We'll go on the air at 11:30 in the morning. Cup of coffee with your Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. And then following that doubleheader, Minot High will host Legacy. 2 games in the evening. 28 innings of baseball on the PSP Network, plus 14 innings of softball, as have coverage of, I believe it's the Legacy Minot High and high school softball as well. That one's from Bismarck. Focus right now, Minot and Mandan. 1-0 into the bottom of the second inning on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's the Braves in the lead. Their starting pitcher, Jack Took, faced for the minimum in the first, recording a strikeout to retire the side. Here's the cleanup batter in game 2, Mason Stewart. Good eye there, 1 ball, 1 strike. Foul ball right back to us. 2 strikes on him. Stewart snapped a 3-game hitting streak, going 0 for 2 against Mandan in game number 1. Recorded a hit in both games of the Watford City doubleheader, which ended up being 2 losses for the Sentinels. Out in front, and that'll be strike 3 and strikeout number 2 for Took. Talking about his stat line, a lot of strikeouts. That's number 24 on the season for the righty. Now face Caden Danielson. Inside, swing and miss. Rather minimal baseball broadcast schedule for us next week, but a few weeks from now, late May, be out in Williston for the WDA baseball tournament. Same time here in Minot, the WDA softball tournament on PSP Network. Pop up on the infield, Sheldon at short calling for it. Now make the catch. First 5 retired by Took, now face the bottom half of the order with Brady Vigstad. Vigstad played well defensively at first base in game number 1. Went 0 for 3 though at the plate with 2 strikeouts and a double play ball. Took it and swinging strikes everywhere. Inside, outside, up, down the middle. Curveball. 2 strikeouts through an inning and 2/3. Help to swing, doesn't matter. That's called strike 2. Took looking to win. Get out of the inning, and he does. Morning, noon, and night. 3 strikes and the 3rd out. Jack Took of the Mandan Braves off to a good start once again on the pitching side of things. Now time for a little more offense. 1-0 on the PSP Network.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Well, just after the 7 o'clock hour in the Central Time Zone here in Minot, North Dakota. Football fans know what that means. NFL draft just got underway. Yet to record the first pick. It'll probably be until 7:20, knowing how that show goes. First pitch of the 3rd inning, a bunt popped up onto the roof of the grandstand. I've seen a lot of baseball games here at Corbett Field over the last year. I haven't seen a bunt end up on top of the grandstand. See something new every day, you watch some baseball. First strike to Bitts, now he's swinging away. That's a foul ball on the ground. Rolls into the Sentinels dugout. Down the stairs into the clubhouse. You can't see it on your screen, really, any view we give you, but where those kind of grates are over to the left side, keep going to the left, there's an open staircase. Fly ball to left field. Good ride, but will be caught. Hauled in down the line there by Logan Dixon. Talking about the NFL draft and how most people around here, not to lump them all together, but Packers and Vikings fans, probably safe. You're going to be able to see your team pick if you're watching baseball on the PSP Network. You can keep it here. No need to change to wherever you take in the NFL draft. Green Bay selects 23rd, Minnesota 24th. It's for folks like me, the fans of the not great teams these days. Have it on off to the side. Swing and miss by Sheldon. He struck out first time up. Looking for redemption. I get made fun of most of the time I say who my favorite team is, so we'll just keep it a mystery for now. Foul ball, 4, strike 2. And Nick Thomas looking for his 3rd strikeout of the evening. Step off, readjust. Come back home from the stretch. Fly ball. Once again, dropping in shallow left field. Dixon makes that last second adjustment to the left. And will haul in yet another out. Both of them have gone his way. Flyouts to left field to bring up Aiden Bogner. I'd say it's a pretty boring draft class this year. The people involved, probably not. Low, that'll be ball 1. North Dakota State interest in the first round at their offensive lineman, Gray Zabel. Another miss by Thomas. 2 balls to no strikes. Aiden Bogner has one of Mandan's 3 hits in the game. Came around to score their only run. Got the red light on now, 3-0. 2 outs. Thomas going to get something in play here. Once again, face just 3 batters. That won't be in the zone. Over the head of Bogner. A 4-pitch walk with 2 outs. Pitcher's worst enemy at times. Losing control there with 2 outs. Usually here, just keep it simple in that kind of situation. Obviously, some very good hitters on the Mandan team, able to find a lot of gaps throughout this doubleheader, but with 2 outs, just anything in the zone will do. Back-to-back pickoff moves to first base. Won't get Bogner. Cameron Beaver batting now. And 1-0. And missing high and outside as well. Braves bats waiting on a strike. There it is. Thomas gets back on the board. Force out at first or second. Sentinels just need 1 to get out of another scoreless inning of defense. Up high. Beaver swung at it to protect his base runner, who took off for second base, and Bogner will steal second safely. Kippen already threw out a runner. That was in the last inning. Weiler got caught stealing, but Bogner, good jump, good speed. Gets there before the throw. There was a drop tag as well. But now 2 strikes on Beaver after swinging at that high 2-1 pitch. Swings at another high one. That's off the grandstand, rolling back towards home plate. Here's the petition for Banana Bowl to make its way to Minot. Play something off the grandstand. You'd probably get 5 outs a game. 2-2 pitch. Again, living up in the zone. It's a pop fly in right. And it will be caught there by Gannon Hedberg, wrapping up the top of the third. We've played 2.5 from Corbett Field. Your score, Mandan 1, Minot North nothing on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
1-0 Mandan lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Nice evening for baseball here in Minot. Kind of was worried about it with all the clouds. Sun starts going down. We'd get pretty chilly up here in the grandstand, but after making it through a doubleheader of baseball yesterday with it feels like in the 30s, this is nothing. It's actually been almost warmer since we showed up. First pitch of the third inning, showing bunt, but pulling back at strike one was Trajan Jelmstead. In the DH in game 2 after a nice relief outing on the mound. Played a little bit of right field for the first 3 innings of game 1, and then came into pitch starting in the 4th. Pitched 4th all the way through the end. 0-2. Won't take at that pitch. Gave up 3 runs in the relief outing, but could have used a little bit of run support. Not there. They appeal down to first base. No swing. Even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Foul tip caught by the catcher. That's what we were saying. 2 strikes. Just go fastball, middle, heater, win. And that Jack Took does. A strikeout to begin the 3rd inning. 4th K of the day already for Took. Just 7 batters faced. Nobody has reached base against him. That's a wild pitch to Tyler Kippen. First plate appearance of the day for Kippen. Getting the start behind home plate. Already made a highlight. Throwing out a runner. Kippen playing just his 6th game of the spring. Low again, 2-0. Kippen got in 2 at-bats against Watford City. Yet to record a hit this season, 0 for 5. Also got to play in both games against the Williston Coyotes. I don't know, I've been hearing Williston, kind of the surprise team in the West. They were picked top 5 in the preseason, weren't they? Maybe 6th in the coaches poll, but not to me. That'll be called strike. 3 balls and 1 strike to Kippen. Logan Dixon waiting on deck for Minot North. Kippen swinging with the Williston Coyotes colored bat. Miss. We got a full count with 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Pay off. Swing and missed. About to complete the first time through the order is Jack Took. And he's already got 5 strikeouts. All swinging, too. Here's batter number 9. It's Logan Dixon. Grounder to Sheldon. Moving over to his left. Bobbled it. Gets into center field. And so the final batter of the lineup will be the first to reach against Jack Took. It'll be on an error. Give him a hit here in the ballpark. Even my friendly scorekeeping gonna rule that one an error. Inside, that'll be a strike. Did find out we have Minot High athletic director Mitch Lundy calling balls and strikes here for game 2, part of the umpiring crew. I think his job description does have as Minot North's athletic director, but they're kind of like at-home athletic director. Brent Nelson, he's an assistant coach for Minot North. Runner goes, pitches outside. Throw down is not in time, but Dixon got to be careful not to slide past second base. Already seen an instance of that before today. He's safe with the steal. So it begs the question, who's in charge of this game? That's the athletic director for Minot North. Gannon Hedberg batting with a runner in scoring position. 2 strikes on him. Took, gets a swing and miss. Going to get away from the catcher. Hedberg didn't run right away, so the throw down, got a lot of time to do it. Almost off target too, but that will be the 3rd out of the inning. 6 strikeouts through 3 innings for Jack Took. No runs across. It's 1-0 Mandan. On to the 4th.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
High school baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air, with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. A factory authorized dealer for Aero Seal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Mandan already pretty good pitching staff going this year. But our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game way back 3 hours ago. Find your ace today, and, well, they might have found more than one. Big swing and miss. A little bit early there was Marcus Birdhorse. Birdhorse, one of the starting pitchers for Mandan. Pitched the most innings of any Brave coming into today's action, but Ty Weiler, 12 strikeouts in game number 1. Give him a run for that ace spot, and hey, through 3 innings, look out. Jack took 6 strikeouts. Had 3 in the 3rd inning alone. Pulled down the left field line. Birdhorse times that one up a little bit better. He's off and running. Birdhorse will stop at second base, pump the brakes, and celebrate once again. A leadoff double in the 4th inning for Marcus Birdhorse. And the Braves looking to add to their 1-run lead. A run they picked up in the top of the 1st inning. There's a left-handed hitting Jack Took. Braves have only left 1 base runner on since that 1st inning. Also had another one thrown out. Just lost the grip of that curveball, it seemed. This is way high. Pitch gets away from the catcher, Kippen, and is going to roll into the dugout. So should Birdhorse get home? Say no, he was not at 3rd yet. So they'll keep Birdhorse at 3rd. He advanced on the wild pitch that went dead into the Minot North dugout, but the umpires had to deem him at 3rd before giving him the extra base, so not too much of a Mandan argument, at least that we can see from way up here. Infield brought in by the Sentinels, at least the left side is. Right side is playing deep. 2-1. Hit to the right side and through. Be an RBI for Jack Took. Bobbled in right field, and now he's going to take second. So the run scores in the end for Mandan. They lead 2-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Took takes the extra base. Single and an error. Going to get a courtesy runner in for the pitcher. Be Aaron Gray. Back-to-back hits for Mandan in the top of the 4th. They went for 6 runs in the top of the 3rd in game number 1. Broke the game open. Actually took the lead in that inning after falling behind 3-1. Maybe another big middle inning for Mandan in store in game 2. Awkward hit. A slow roller to second base. Bobbled, sliding into first, and still out. That was a close one. Put it on our Ryan Family Dealerships instant replay. Ty Weiler hit it off the bat grip. Rolled it to second base. Levi Ballas had a tough time fielding it. Popped up, caught it with the bare hand, threw to first. Weiler dove head first, but it didn't give him. A safe call at first base. So a ground out advances Gray to third base. Zach Weiler up to bat. And the left side of the infield playing rather in for the Sentinels. Danielson at third. He's inside the baseline, and the shortstop, Brody Mueller, he's right on it. Not showing bunt, and now taking a strike is Zach Weiler. I think Nick Thomas, the pitcher, directing the infield a little bit. The opposite field playing deep. 1-2. Bounces just a little bit away from Kippen. He's going to keep Aaron Gray, the courtesy runner, at third base. Home plate umpire, he wanted to check the count. Umpire in the field said, whatever you got. Not much help on that appeal. 3 balls and a strike to change the count to. Breaking ball in the zone. Interesting pitch choice. 3-1. Curveball that starts high, drops in. Dangerous one to throw there. Full count. Weiler lifts this to center field, stepping in and then having to go back out for it was Stewart. And I think because of that, didn't really get to catch that on his way to throw it home. That throw a little bit too late. And Gray, who apparently overran home plate, didn't step on it. His dugout helps him out, says, you got to touch home. Minot North decides to apply the tag, but too late, so the run will score anyway. It's 3-0. The sac fly by Weiler. 2 out and base is empty for Adam Walker. Adam Walker, he's playing just 1 game this year. Went over 2 in 4 plate appearances against Watford City a week ago. Ground ball to third. Charging it and throwing across in time is Caden Danielson. And that's the inning. 3.5 complete from Corbett Field. Halfway home in game number 2. New score to report. Mandan 3, Minot North nothing on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. More baseball on the way on the PSP Network.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins. Your agents with answers in Mandan.
Mandan 3, Minot North nothing on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Headed to the bottom of the 4th inning. Jack Took has faced 10 batters. He has struck out 6 of them. No hits, no walks, just 1 error behind him. Other than that, he's been pretty clean. He's Brody Mueller leading off the home half of the fourth to the second half of this second game. If you missed it earlier, Mandan took game one by a 10-3 final score. Scored 9 unanswered runs starting in the third inning. Minot North took a 3-1 lead after one. Low called strike. It'll be 0-2. Going back to Took's last two starts, 14 strikeouts over a combined 8 innings of work. Went just 4 innings against Jamestown, striking out 6. 4 innings against Watford City, striking out 8. Swing and miss, and that is strikeout number 7. Jack Took has a zip code in the strike zone. That's a good one. Foul ball for strike one. Breaking ball there, a slider maybe. Not too many prep baseball players around here throwing much other than the fastball, changeup, curveball, but with the popularity of that sliding pitch, a lot less vertical break, more horizontal break. I think we need to see it a little bit more here in North Dakota. Start thinking about what colleges are looking at. Obviously, it's a often told high velo. If you can touch the mid-80s, touch 90, they'll take you wherever you throw it, whether it's down the middle or on the roof of the grandstand. You can mix in a slider these days. I think they like that. There's another swing and miss. Throw down to first to complete the strikeout. And that's back-to-back strikeouts to begin the fourth inning for Jack Took. 3 in a row. In fact, each of the last 6 outs that have been recorded by the Mandan Braves have been because of Jack Took strikeouts. Mason Stewart hitting with 2 outs and nobody on in the fourth inning. Take ball 1. Rolls to the backstop. That'll be ball. Two-0 pitch, swinging. Another one that might take out a windshield. Nice crowd here from both Mandan and Minot. Might see, well, here's a 2-1 pitch. This will be a story for the 5th inning, it looks like. Catch made just behind first base by the first baseman himself, Ryan Bitts. 4th inning complete. On to the 5th. When we return on the PSP Network, got a story to tell. Stick around.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Following the final out, we'll have the planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads is your postgame headquarters Order online at shotscrossroads.com and get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Hand out our moves of the game, MVPs of the game. Ty Weiler swept the awards in game 1. And we might have another pitching theme to our post-game show once again, as Jack Took has been just about perfect for the first 4 innings of his start. Wild pitch there by Nick Thomas, a opposing starting pitcher. Thomas threw 4 innings today, so 3 runs on 5 hits. Skips another one home plate. This time it is blocked by Tyler Kippen. Thomas, 2 strikeouts to 1 walk. All the runs have been earned. That one just fouled down the third base line. Off the bat of Ryan Bitts. Thomas back on the rubber, 2-2. Leading off the 5th. Just up, full count. Foul. Bitts fighting there at the plate. By the way, the story, maybe delaying a little bit. We'll wait for this pitch again. That'd be a walk leading off the 5th. Second walk issue today by Thomas. It leads off the 5th inning for the Braves, and it is the 3rd inning where the Braves have gotten the leadoff batter aboard. You might be seeing those tabletop seats behind home plate in this new center field camera here at Corbett Field. See, those were installed when the Hot Tots came to town. Those sweet seats, I think they call them. I should know, I work for the Hot Tots. They're adding a few more of them. A few rows up. They've taken out entire rows of seats to make room for some more tabletop seating. Take out a whole row of seats to add more incentive for fans to come out to the ballpark. Reduced to the max capacity to right at 1,000 for Hot Tots games this summer and Honeybees games as well. Hot Tots season is 1 month and 2 days away. Count them down every morning. 1-1 pitch, runner takes off. Sheldon hits a ground ball to second base. Bitts hops over the baseball. It is not going to deter the focus of Levi Ballas. So Hudson Sheldon, it's just how baseball goes. 3 for 3, reached base 4 times in game number 1, and in game 2, an 0 for 3 start. First pitch, a strike. I don't know if you saw it there on the camera, but Ryan Bitts, he started sprinting towards third base, took 2 steps, and then stopped. And I always think if you got that confident of leads, as large as Mandan the leads have been today, as quick as the jumps have been, why not just go ahead, try and take third? Line drive into center field will fall in front of Mason Stewart. Ready to try and throw out Bitts should he go home. Bitts will not. Quick relay back to the infield. It's a 1-out single for Aiden Bogner. His second hit. So the opposite of Hudson Sheldon, who reached base all 4 times in game 1 and is 0 for 3 in game 2. Bogner went 0 for 4 in game 1, has reached base all 3 times in the second game. I love baseball. Cameron Beaver 1 for 2, splitting the difference. First pitch swinging, right field, quickly over. Making the catch is Gannon Hedberg, tagging and scoring is Ryan Bitts. 4-0 Mandan on the BNT National Bank scoreboard. Move the lead a little bit more. RBI sac fly for Beaver. Won't go against him in the batting average department, only help his RBIs. Pickoff move to first, trying to get Bogner. Now home, Bogner takes off again on the first pitch. This time it's Bird Horse. A pop fly in a foul territory. Catch is made for the third out. Well, Minot North, they now trail by 4. It's time to get the bats going again. They haven't scored since the first inning of game 1. Jack Took making things difficult, though.
There's as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Sun still shining as we get to the bottom of the 5th inning of game 2 today. WDA baseball on the PSP network. First broadcast of its kind this season from Minot. Plenty of baseball that the Bismarck crew has already taken in. Doing so as well tonight from the all-new Bismarck Municipal Ballpark. And, well, not all new, but the new look. The all-turf infield and outfield. I'm a fan at the same time I'm not a fan. College strike, tell you why. It isn't. I don't think there's a, I think I said it in game 1, not a single natural surface infield in the WDA anymore. There's a bunt, rolls foul. Dickinson's got the turf infield, grass outfield. Watford City's all turf. Mandan's all turf, Minot all turf, Bismarck's now all turf. He blocked. 1-2 strike count here as starting pitcher Jack Took faces Caden Danielson. Moving out of the way of the pitch. Hits that to third. Bogner, strong throw for the first out of the inning. Even Legacy's field, that second field in Bismarck, all turf. The only ones I'm not sure of, Jamestown and Williston. Pretty sure Williston is turf. But helps to get the games in. Williston, they have a dirt infield. That's good. And grass. Meanwhile, elsewhere on the PSP network right now, Legacy and St. Mary's, close game in the 4th inning. Legacy with a 3-run lead. Check the scores from game 1 if anything interesting happened across the WDA earlier today. Oh-2. Brady Vigestad, swing and miss, gets away from the catcher. He's not going to pick it up. And there'll be a base runner on another Jack Took strikeout. And a few that have been some nasty pitches that have gotten swings and misses by the Minot North Sentinels. Of Jack's 9 strikeouts now, each one has been completed at first base until Brady Vigestad will reach on a strikeout. Ground ball to second. Away from the second base bag and bobbled by Weiler. He's second to get no outs. Tried to start a double play, but the transfer got bobbled. Stayed close by, tried to make a throw at first base. That was too late. So Trajan Jelmstad will reach on the infield hit. Bring up Tyler Kippen 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He's swinging right away. So it'll be the cause of controversy, I think. The earlier play back in the third inning. A ground ball up the middle. Hudson Sheldon ranging over, got his glove on him, went into center field. Was it a hit? Was it an error? I've checked every box score, the scoreboard here in the ballpark. Mandan's live stats, Minot North's live stats, and they all called it a hit. On this low, 3 balls and 2 strikes. I was the only one apparently that called an error, and always the friendly scorekeeper there for the offense. Give him a hit if it was close. Full count pitch. Hung on to by Walker behind home plate, and that is strikeout number 10 for number 10. 2 outs in the inning. The second strikeout of the inning for Took. That one does go down as an out. Logan Dixon batting with a runner in scoring position. Minot North looking for their first runs of the game. Swing and miss for strike 1. It was Dixon that reached on that hit or error. And then this last play in the inning, bobbled at second base by Ty Weiler. He's going to get another one here, trying to end the inning. Over glove side, and that will be an error. Gets away from the first baseman, Ryan Bitts, and Minot North will score a run on that. Throw it on to second. Dixon safe, and behind that, you're also going to get Jelmstad scoring all the way from first base. So 1 error leads to 2 runs and an extra base for Logan Dixon. And that'll be the 3rd Mandan error of the game. Well, again, depends on who's scoring the game. I have it down as the 2nd error for Mandan and gave an infield hit earlier to Jelmstad. But that is a throwing error against Weiler to first base. Vigestad scores from second. Jelmstad went first to third, and then Mandan tried throwing it to second base to get the advancing Logan Dixon. And he was safe there, and out would have ended the inning. And Jelmstad came in to score on the throw. Busy day for the scorekeepers here in Minot. Quick mound visit there by DeWitt Mack, talking to the infield a little bit. So we still got a lead. It's still 4-2, but hasn't been crisp, clean defense here in the late innings. Pitcher's doing a heck of a job up there. Give him some help. So I think by now, whichever way you slice it, however you scored it at home, the no-hitter, perfect game is gone for Took in the 5th. Top of the order, Gannon Hedberg at the plate for Minot North. Bottom of the 5th, 4-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Time called just as Took lift his leg. Foul. Took looking to end the inning here, 0-2 for a second time. Took from the stretch. Runner at second, 0-2. Comes home to Hedberg, thought about his swing, watched it drop out of the zone. Hedberg 0 for 2, fly out and strikeout in game 2. 1 for 3 in game 1 today. Called strike 3. Took walks off the mound with his 10th strikeout of the game. And we have played 5 full from Corbett Field today on the PSP Network. Minot North does get on the board in that half inning. Still trail 4-2.
Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
ServPro pitching change for the Minot North Sentinels as we get into the 6th inning. New pitcher on the mound is Mason Stewart. Comes in from center field to relieve the starter today, Nick Thomas. Stats on the year for Stewart on the mound, making his 3rd appearance. First 2 totaled 3 1/3 innings. Has 1 loss, allowed 7 hits, 4 earned runs, 6 total. 2 strikeouts and a walk, an ERA of 8.4 for Mason. First time he's got to pitch since Century game 2 weeks ago at home. Went 2 innings against the Pats, allowing 4 hits, 1 earned run in that outing. So Thomas, his day done on the mound for the Sentinels. Get you his final line here shortly with the defensive changes. Gannon Hedberg went from right field to center. There's a hole in right. As Stewart comes in, and I'm not sure if that was Thomas that went out there. Might have to get the binoculars out for this one. But anyway, it'll be Jack Took leading off. First batter that Stewart will face today in his relief outing. Starts with the ball. Hard hit ball to left center. That's going to bounce on the warning track. 1 hop to the fence. And Took in at second base, a leadoff double. We've said it a lot today for Mandan, as recently as the 4th inning when Marcus Birdhorst did it. Extra base hit for Took, his 2nd hit of game number 2. As a starting pitcher with just 1 hit. Be courtesy ran for again by Aaron Gray. Final line for Nick Thomas, the Minot North starter today. 5 innings, 6 hits, 4 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, and 2 walks. He leaves with his team trailing by 2. Be Stewart here with late inning work. And just as Minot North picked up 2 runs in the bottom half of the 5th inning, Mandan threatening to build their lead right back up. We Ty Weiler 1 for 2. Low pitch. And Took decided to take off for third base. Didn't get too far away from Tyler Kippen. Throws down to third in time to retire. Oh, sorry, that was Aaron Gray, the courtesy runner. That'll be the first out. Kippen has thrown 2 Mandan base runners in the game. Bases empty, 1 out. Top of the 6th inning now for Weiler. Bit early. Almost clears the concrete wall out there surrounding the ballpark. Ground ball to third. Picked up there. And the throw over by Caden Danielson is the second out. A clean day for the Minot North infield. The only error in the game. I don't think there was one. I don't have one down. Scoreboard here in the ballpark does, but no errors for Minot North defensively. That'll be a foul ball for strike one to Zach Weiler. So clean day for Minot North. Kind of a half swing there. Zach Weiler stopped it short. It's a ground ball too short. And a close play at first. Having to charge it was Mueller. Not a lot behind that swing from Weiler. Again, stopped halfway. But Mueller able to make the play, and Minot North does put up a 0 in the top of the 6th inning. They cut the deficit in half in the 5th. Look to make it up completely when we return on the PSP Network.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Mueller, Ballas, and Stewart due up in the home half of the 6th inning for the Minot North Sentinels. Watch WDA baseball on the PSP Network, brought to you in part by Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. Foul ball for strike one to Brody Mueller, 0 for 2, a ground out and a strikeout on his day. Ball that will stay in fair territory, a fly ball to left, and a routine fly out to Marcus Birdhorse. Jack Took back out there for the Braves, 6th inning of work. They did not have to go to the bullpen in game 1 despite warming up a reliever for the 7th inning. You know, the way Took's been pitching today, miscounted in the last inning. He has 11 strikeouts. One of them reached base, though. Maybe what caused confusion. Swing and miss by Levi Ballas. He's 2 of those 11 strikeouts for Took today. Again, unable to catch up. And he has now gone down on strikes 3 times. 12th K of the day for Jack Took. 2 up, 2 down in the 6th inning. Looking to keep a 2-run lead for Mandan. Sentinel scored on a couple Mandan errors in the 5th inning and officially 1 hit. Stewart unable to catch up to that pitch from Took. Low again. Stewart, the new pitcher for Minot North, batting for the first time since coming in from center field. The 2-1. Pop-up for the middle infield. Sheldon. Took retires the side in the 6th inning. Just how you want to do it as a pitcher in the late innings, looking for a complete game. One more time up to bat for Mandan. Got insurance runs in game 1. Do it again on the PSP Network.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Well, once again, Ryan Bitts is heading down to the bullpen. He warmed up for the bottom of the 7th inning of game number 1 and will apparently do so again in game 2. But, well, Coach Mackey's made a lot of good decisions today when it comes to pinch hitters, courtesy runners, and keeping starters in games. I don't see why you would take away the 7th inning from Jack Took, but we'll find out if that's the case again when Mandan is done hitting here in the top of the 7th. One last time, at least Mandan hopes it's one last time. Up to bat at Corbett Field today. Top of the 7th inning, they got a 2-run lead. Time to add to it. It'll be batters 8, 9, and 1. Adam Walker and then Ryan Bitts' spot in the order. Here's a first pitch fly ball to right field. And Thomas has the catch. It was Nick Thomas who went from pitcher to right field. That's out number 1 in the inning. So Ryan Bitts' spot in the order comes up. And Bitts is once again in the bullpen. And it'll be Logan Seafelt who will be the pinch hitter. Got his first hit of the season in game number 1, and it was an RBI pinch hit at bat in the 7th inning. Hold up, watch the first pitch strike. Blocked by Kippen. Mason Stewart out there for his 2nd inning of relief for the Sentinels. Pitched scoreless 6th inning. Faced just 3 batters despite a leadoff double by Took. Courtesy runner Aaron Gray was thrown out trying to steal 3rd. Foul. Two strikes on the batter, Seafelt. Bitts went 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored at the plate. Again, maybe waiting his turn to close out a game. It is a safe situation. There's a punch out. Backwards K for Mason Stewart. His first in relief, and there's 2 out in the 7th inning. So Hudson Sheldon will get a 4th chance to bat. Looking to break an 0 for 3 in game number 2. And didn't have too many stat nuggets for today's game. A couple of hit streaks and whatnot, but had a stat that just fell from the sky today. It's out after this pitch. Sheldon will watch ball 1. It's about the guy at the plate. Minot High hosted a track meet this afternoon. And apparently the boys high jump competition was pretty early on because Hudson sprinted from the high jump to Corbett Field. Showed up a little bit late after everybody got their rounds in the batting cage today. But it's because Hudson won the high jump competition with a jump of 6 feet 7 inches. And just winning it wasn't really the most amazing part. He won by a whole 7 inches over 2nd place. There was an 8-inch difference between the 2nd place jumper and the 11th place jumper. One ball, 2 strikes. Stewart looking for a no harm 7th inning. Get Minot North up to the plate with just a 2-run deficit. Two. Outside, it'll be ball 3. Full count. Sheldon will probably just take a walk to end his over 3 day at the plate. That'll be good enough. We're getting 3 hits in game number 1. And an individual champion in the Minot high jump competition earlier today. Mandan's got some good high jumpers. That'll be a hit, though. A hit's better than a walk. Right back where it came from, a 2-out single in the 7th inning. Giving a few more ABs to his teammates. It'll be Aiden Bogner. He's got the opposite game going on. Looking to keep up a perfect 2-for-2 day at the plate, plus a walk, a run scored, stolen base. Listed on the lineup card as number 21, but everywhere else he's number 4. Jersey number. Shut down the grills for the night in the concession stand. That foul ball ended up in 1. Stewart winds up with the 0-1. Sent out to center field, sharply hit, and it will fall. Sheldon on the move. He will stop at third. A single puts runners on the corners for Cameron Beaver, and it is a 3-hit game for Aiden Bogner. No worries, he'll keep up that perfect batting average in game number 2. For Bogner, his second 3-hit game. The other one came on Tuesday against Bismarck High. First pitch of the at-bat to Beaver. It'll be ball 1. So Stewart, after getting the first 2 of the 7th inning, quickly get that offense back up to the plate, now in danger of allowing an insurance run for Mandan. 1-0, high hop, the classic Corbett Field bounce, and fielding it right on top of second base. Levi Ballas, smart, using the brains there for the final out of the 7th inning. 3 outs remain. Sentinels need 2 runs. We'll see what the call is as to who's pitching the game, or pitching the 7th inning return on the PSP Network.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
I feel a little bit bad for Ryan Bitts today. He's thrown a lot of pitches, but all have been in the bullpen, waiting to come in the 7th inning, but it's all just to get ready. Mandan staying with the starting pitcher, going for the complete game. It's Jack Took. Pitching with a 2-run lead. He's already got 12 strikeouts on the evening. That's how many Ty Weiler had in his complete game win earlier today. So maybe looking to one-up his teammate on the mound. A lot of pitching success for Mandan this evening. Starts with a strike to Caden Danielson. Danielson swinging at a pitch that bounced in front of home plate. That's just been the day Took has had. Getting a lot of chases. Not too many called strike threes. In fact, all 12 strikeouts. How about that? All swinging strike threes. One was even so good, the batter reached base on a pass ball. A one-hitter going for Took, and he will get strikeout number 13. Held on to by Walker, the catcher, throwing around. Well, going back to game one, comparing these starts, Ty Weiler for Mandan, he struck out all 3 batters in the 7th inning for his total of 12. Took strikes out the first batter of the 7th for his 13th of the game. A long foul ball. Hit by Brady Vigestad. He struck out twice, reached and scored on the last strikeout. Starts behind 0-1. Took it to another swing and a miss. Chase low and out of the zone. Mandan's JV baseball team is pulled up to watch the final innings. They completed their doubleheader, I would assume, with Minot North earlier today. Unable to get a chase on that pitch. (4-2) the score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bottom of the 7th inning. Last chance for North. They have 2 outs left to play with. 85th pitch from Jack Took today. Hit foul. He's going to need another one to retire Vigestad. Took again, set up halfway between the lineup and the stretch. Goes to the full, though. Full motion. Step, step. Leg kick. Push off. Strike 3, it seems, but yet to get one here against Vigestad. A lot of 2-strike foul balls. Pitch count climbing for Took. We'll see if there is a cap. You have to bring in a reliever, but the day he's having, Took is 1 out away from a gem. Complete game. Gem on the mound. 2 strikeouts in the 7th, give him 14 on the game. My, oh my, 14 of 20 outs via the strikeout. There's been 3 Mandan errors and 1 hit, but it could be debatable. There's about 3 different hit/errors in this game. And if someone wanted to review it and give Jack Took a possible no-hitter today, they could probably make a good case for it in the Court of Appeals. The 0-2, foul ball. This is Trajan Jelmstead, last chance for Minot North, down to his last strike. Jack Took looking for K number 15. Just when you thought Ty Weiler would have the pitching outing of the day, Jack Took came into the picture. 0-2 pitch. Low, ball 1. We play on a little bit longer from Corbett Field today. Strike 3 looking. Wasn't sure. It was low. It was outside. Jelmstead hold up the swing, but that is a backwards K. The 15th for Jack Took in the win. A complete game and a Mandan victory. 4-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll be back to wrap it up. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show on the PSP Network. Stick around.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to be work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Pretty good day at the ballpark for the visiting Mandan Braves today, especially their pitching staff. The story of the evening: 2 starters, 2 complete games, and a combined 27 strikeouts for Mandan Arms today. Let's break down game number 2, a 4-2 Mandan win to begin our post-game show. First inning went just kind of like the first inning of game number 1 for Mandan. They plated 1 run to begin the game. It was on a single by Aiden Bogner, or that started it. And then a double by Cameron Beaver put 2 in scoring position. Marcus Birdhorse would bring in the 1 run on an RBI sac fly. Mandan had the early lead 1-0, and then Jack Took stepped on the mound and took the game over. A strikeout in the first inning, 2 more in the second inning, and 3 strikeouts in the third inning. He had 6 in a blink of an eye, but Mandan's offense was stuck on 1 run until the 4th. Marcus Birdhorse would lead things off with a double. Jack Took would single in that run. A sac fly later would score the courtesy runner Aaron Gray. Mandan had a 3-0 lead at that point, and well, they didn't need too much offense today because Took was phenomenal. He pitched the 4th inning as well with 2 more strikeouts to his tally. And then we turn to the top of the 5th. Mandan able to plate yet another run to make it 4-zip. Ryan Bitts with a leadoff walk. He was advanced on a ground out and a single, followed by another Cameron Beaver sac fly. Or actually, that was his first of the game. That scored another run for Mandan, even though a 4-0 lead, and whatever offense they were able to muster up, it was enough today because Took would run into a little bit of trouble in the bottom half of the 5th inning. It was the only run-scoring inning for Minot North in the ball game today, as it would start with a ground out to third and a strikeout. It's a pretty simple-sounding start to the inning, but that strikeout would reach base on a pass ball. Brady Vigestad got on first, and then they would get moved around by what is a debatable single for Trajan Jelmstad. And earlier in the game, there was another one, too, up the middle, hit by Logan Dixon that went off the glove of Hudson Sheldon. Didn't have to runaways for it. Deflected off his glove in the center of field. I had it down as an error. A lot of the other books here in Corbett Field had it as a single, but he gave Jelmstad an infield hit as well, so that officially took away the no-hitter from Jordan Took in the game. And then Logan Dixon came up to bat with 2 outs after yet another Jack Took strikeout. A ground ball to second base, a redemption play for the second baseman Ty Weiler, but he threw it away from the first baseman Ryan Bitts. It was a low throw from second, rolled all the way to the fence and foul territory behind the first base bag. That scored 1 run. And then Mandan would try and throw out Logan Dixon, advancing to second base. That wasn't in time to end the inning. And behind that throw, Trajan Jelmstad would score as well. 2 runs came in on the single error. So Minot North cut the deficit in half. And in the 6th inning, Minot North would turn to their reliever, Mason Stewart, and he gave up a leadoff double in the 6th and also 2 hits in the 7th, but no runs across in his 2 innings of relief. Kept Mandan where they were. Minot North had 2 chances against Jack Took in the 6th and the 7th, but nobody would reach base. Took added 4 more strikeouts in those last 2 innings to finish with 15 for the game over a 7-inning complete game thrown by Jack Took, getting the win and getting Mandan to 8-6 overall, 7-5 in WDA play with a 4-2 victory over the Sentinels. That's your game recap, how it happened. Pitching dominated day for Mandan. Minot North, some pretty good relief outings as well, especially from Stewart there in game number 2, despite a couple of hard hits. No runs across, keeping Mandan where they were. But, yeah, the Braves pitchers, Ty Weiler in game 1, 12 strikeouts over 7 innings, and Jack Took in game 2, just 15 over 7 innings of the 21 outs he recorded, 15 via the strikeout in the win. All right, let's hand out some awards, and these can pretty much speak for themselves after what I just said. Your Sport Clips MVP of the game. They're the home to the MVP Haircut Experience. Check them check in online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com or on the app. You might have to do it tomorrow. They might be closed at any of their locations around the state of North Dakota. But get that ready for tomorrow morning. Your MVP of the game, he's going to have a happy bus ride home. That was Jack Took. Gets the start after going just 4 innings in each of his last 2 against Jamestown and Wofford City, but piling up the strikeouts there. He had 14 over his last 8 innings and struck out 15 over 7 today. He gets the ball for all 7 innings. Coach DeWitt-Mack again warming up an arm just in case, but did not need it in the 7th inning for the 2nd game in a row. Both starting pitchers wrap up their last inning of work just when you think they might be getting tired with 3 7th-inning strikeouts in both games, capping off a wonderful day on the mound. And you can go review it. You can keep your own score at home, but I don't think Jack Took had a no-hitter today. One of those, probably a single, either the one that glanced off Hudson Sheldon's glove up the middle or Ty Weiler's bobble that was run out at first base by Trajan Jelmstead later on in the 5th inning. We're not going to give Took the no-hitter, but 15 strikeouts over a 7-inning complete game should be sufficient enough today. As for the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, a couple of good ones here. Thinking defensive plays again for Mandan, or maybe just all 15 strikeouts for their starting pitcher, Jack Took, in the ball game. Yeah, not too much for the defense for Mandan today. Just 6 outs defensively of the 21. 15, of course, were strikeouts. So, yeah, why not just give it to Jack Took as well, especially that 7th inning, striking out the order that came up. Danielson, Vigestad, and Jelmstead to close out the win. So, because Weiler swept the awards in game number 1, Took will as well in game 2 with your Magic City Home Leisure. Move of the game, 3 strikeouts to close out a great day in the ballpark for the Mandan Braves. Magic City Home Leisure, home to the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. 5 out of 5-star Google rating through 200 customer testimonials bring you today's top play as part of the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Mandan wins 2 against Minot North in their first ever varsity baseball meeting. The Braves improved to 8-6 overall, 7-5 in WDA play. Minot North down to 1-11 overall and in the conference. They've lost 10 straight. They'll be back in action on Monday, early start time, 11 a.m. against St. Mary's here at Corbett Field. We won't have coverage of that on the PSP Network, but we will a week from today on Thursday when they play Jamestown at noon. The first of 4 games from Corbett Field, all on the PSP Network. Got to get my voice ready for 28 innings of baseball a week from now. But that does it for our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show tonight. For our great crew putting on tonight's show on the PSP Network, I'm Owen Patterson, repeating your final scores for the final time. Mandan wins game 1 10-3 and take game 2 as well 4-2. 2 great pitching performances for the Braves. Seal it today. And we'll be back on the air on Thursday, a quadruple header of baseball from Corbett Field. Hopefully you join us then, but until then, have a good night, everybody.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here. That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.